Welcome to today's edition of Mario Maker 1 All-Stars, where we are continuing to record every level by John or Tetrapteryx in this current segment of our ongoing Maker feature before Mario Maker 1 goes offline in April. Now, we have 4 levels remaining. This is our 5th sitting with levels by John or Tetrapteryx, or otherwise known as 4 Wings in Maker 2. And some of the levels, actually most of the levels, have taken us upwards of an hour so far, some of them several. And we'll see how we do with the rest. Beginning with Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Mario. I see an 8-minute world record on this, and that seems pretty authentic to everything else we've been experiencing so far in the profile, so let's proceed. Okay, up here, ceiling looks conspicuously reachable. This will also be cleared at some point, I'm sure. You can see this whole passage to the right that's going to probably be some kind of solid reflection. Anyway, drop the fuzzies. Oh, run. Seems not long ago that we played a spiny-based level by Waryutsu that was not unlike this. Ooh, that dropped out of nowhere. And Mario, welcome. Well, we need to keep pace and go fast. We were hesitating quite a bit there, just in the course of navigating where to go, despite all the conspicuous arrows telling me. Oh, I see. It's based on... This is the timing trigger. I shouldn't have jumped towards it. It's based on the flying spike top as a timing trigger for the piranha that was dropping in on me from out of view, so... Basically, as soon as you're within range of spawning that blue spike top, you're kind of on a timer for the piranha dropping, so you do need to go quickly. This is with Maker 1 camera, of course, so, you know, it wasn't going to be too cooperative when it comes to giving me somewhere to go. Ooh, lanky mushroom. This looks intentional. We had a couple of levels so far, both on this profile and others, where we kind of had a lucky draw of the lanky mushroom. And it was just kind of a low probability mushroom that actually kind of broke the intended design. But here it looks like the level is very much designed around it. Now, I mean, I guess you are allowed to accidentally lose it here, but then you are given one immediately after. And down we go. Well, not yet. So, is this Jekyll or Hyde? I'm guessing Jekyll. But, oh, we probably shouldn't have just taken it on faith, despite some of the other jumps we've done prior to that, which, to be fair, were demarcated by coins. Yeah, we have to wait on that blaster. So, we have to watch our visibility a bit here. We occasionally do have some time pressure to go forward, but let's not just assume everything will be a blind jump. So yeah, both Waryutsu and Aegis Cook, I think, or Aegis Cook, had previously done a couple of ride between the Spinies ideas, I think, that we had seen in the past. And this is a very similar ride between the Buzzies that eliminates all the platforms as you go. And yeah, it looks like there will be some backtracking and doubling back, given some of the other parts of the layout we see here. But for now, we will, for once, have the intentional lanky mushroom. You think this one predates the other ones I mentioned, but you're not totally sure. Yeah, could very well be. I mean, I don't know the order, but this is a familiar mechanic. This is still in 2016, I believe. It's not quite at 2-year mark, or a little past the 1-year mark, I think, but I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and check. Anyway, oh yes, this is the part where we do want to wait on the blaster first. I totally thought this was a blind jump, but it is not. It is instead just going buzzy to buzzy until you make it over. And welcome, incidentally, Tetrapteryx. Glad you could join us live once again. Oh, I see a platform to the right. That looks like a bit of a long reach, but I don't have a good estimate of the lanky jump, so This coin looks pretty conspicuous. I guess we have to go from here. And then, okay. Did we jump it? No, we don't. P-switch looks like it will bounce the blaster on the left. Yes. That raises these. Presumably we have to ride it up. It's not, this is just a mushroom pipe, so... Oh, I see. No, let's do this again, except ride it over to that pipe properly. We get on immediately, and hopefully the time works out. But we'll see. And... probably another Lanky if I had to guess, yeah. Shouldn't have burned it right away. Coins to give you the shell drops. There's one on the right as well, but we will probably be out of reach at the moment. This is going to be a bit of a typewriter here. Sort of click-clacking its way back and forth. Did the carriage return? Oh, okay, and it seems to have rolled away somewhere else. Shell drop over there. We have to remember, no bone shell in Maker 1, so it's not going to be something like that. Down? Oh, no. Lanky pipe. Okay. Probably just back up then, and we continue. Because, yeah, with a lot of these blocks having been eliminated, there was a bit of spawn blocking of things like the piranhas, as we can see, as well as blocks that were restored, which tells me they have vines. Which means we should head up there and watch our heads. Whoops. Presumably this gets me up to the other Buzzy Shell. And it does. And we'll just follow it over and see where it goes. Oh, here's another one. And that's it. I only just noticed, by the way, well, I did notice on the way over this overworld segment, there are a couple of pink coins to collect at some point. Doesn't look like any of them are obtainable to me yet, but we haven't really searched very thoroughly. We need to jump on it. Oh, never mind. Big mushroom. Oh, I guess this must be the Mr. Hyde to Lanky Mario's Dr. Jekyll, where... I mean, in the absence of an actual, I don't know, night theme or something, that works well enough. We're not going to be able to punch through this unless we... No, probably from the bottom, actually, if I had to guess. So we just keep going. Actually, I kind of like this, where it's... I can see where the Jekyll and Hyde theme is coming from, where you retrace your steps over the same segments, but you do so with two different power-ups that then change the flow of the layout. I think I do get what this is going for. And, oh, here's 1-1. And we're going to have anger management issues, and so we're going to smash it all up. The Mirror Universe mustaches here are, of course, a nice touch. Whoa, let's watch out for the Buzzy and the Spiny. Okay. Yeah, that's... This is almost a problem. Oh, I forgot to check something. Hang on. No, I don't want to come here yet. That's okay. I was going to check the 1-up mushroom location, which is what I do every time I see a 1-1 reference. Oh, we should have smashed this up on the left as well, but... Anyway, Maker 1 Big Mushroom here is going to give us the opportunity to... Oh, that's okay, we'll get this. Look at these very stylish backwards baseball caps from this Koopa hip-hop group. Whoop. And yeah, we have to remember this is Maker 1, so we can actually just ride, or run sideways rather, along here, and everything will be just fine. We can just push into it like this. Oh, whoops. Let's go back. And get another. Yeah, so this is very much a level that you're just not going to see happen in Maker 2. I'm going to smash this side here and then open this up. Simply because, well, first of all, you have the availability of the Lanky Mushroom, and secondly, just the mechanics of the Big Mushroom work quite a bit differently. And give you so many more cosmetic modifications as well. No, if you run to the side of Piranha, hit does take priority, so we do need to go back. Wasn't quite sure about that, we had to test it. 129 seconds remaining. Again, haven't gotten to the point of obtaining pink coins yet, but we'll see about that. Yeah, we can just smash into that. And then we can just launch the Buzzy Shell. Notice the pink coin up here. And to the left as well. That's a couple of different segments we should look out for in the layout. I suppose if you came in here with the Lanky Mushroom for some reason, like if you broke certain elements and then came back here, that would certainly be an option. Looks like we'll have to loop back here with Lanky at some point, though. So let's see. Yeah, so I just opened up this passage. Presumably we shouldn't go down here. Oh. Didn't expect that. That's okay, but what we do now is go back this way. And down. Why am I broadcasting on an old CRT? Because that was the artist's intention for pixel art, as was the case for so many games, with carefully rendered pixel illustrations back in the 1990s, and so, you know, it's more authentic that way, and you kind of get to see things in their original texture. Yeah. Okay, so, oh yeah, up. Let's go up this way. And we know that we're pink coins on the other side, but we can't seem to reach them yet, so we'll get over here. Presumably we need to bust this down with some big mushroom action later on. And... okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, there are a couple of passages here that will be open with the big mushroom as we go, probably. 19 seconds, though. Let's maybe speed through this in case a checkpoint presents itself, and presents itself soon. Nope, nope, not here it doesn't. That's Hammer Central. Weren't we just saying something about all those Koopas with their backwards caps looking like a hip-hop group? Well, apparently it's Hammer time. And, yeah, we should not switch here. Although I don't even know if the big mushroom consistently takes priority. Whatever. That leads to a thought, though. Yeah, no, it does take priority, of course, yeah. Have my mic settings changed? No, but my voice is a little bit off. Because I was recovering from a cold earlier this week. So if you're hearing something sound a little bit unusual, that might be it. If the mic is like sounding really glitchy, then that's maybe a cable error I need to look into. But it's probably just because my voice is a little bit off. So, okay, so we're going to remember to check this time. Let's check this. There we go. That's how we know you take your artwork seriously. And we'll smash all of this because we can. And grab all of this as well. Looks fine? Okay, good. And here we go. Yeah, as long as I don't totally lose my voice. I was starting to crack a little bit yesterday too, I think. Yeah. Wasn't exactly sure how noticeable it would be, but it's definitely not the most pleasant situation to be in. But hey, Mario Maker will only be around for so long, and, you know, colds are recoverable, so... Down we go. Yeah, given a Lanky Mushroom, eventually we'll try to make our way up to some of those pink coins, but we'll see about that. I love how even the Podoboos have mustaches. Okay, that's, yeah, I have to watch out for that shell kick. I think every time that I'm just going to be immune to that, and that will be just fine, but apparently not. And, oh yes, okay, this is 1-1 again. I suppose we should go back in. It's not that bad at all, even though you pointed it out. You say, yeah, it's good to know. I hit my head on something here. One of my panel by the looks of it. Or by the sound of it, I guess. But we don't exactly know how things are sectioned off, so... Anyway. We're back here. Oh yeah, no, because I was supposed to reverse through the pipe, I totally wasn't thinking. After the bit with the spiny, I was supposed to come back down and not get that. I was supposed to probably continue with the Lanky Mushroom, which I am totally able to do. Particularly bother to break all this eventually, so we'll loop back around. Eventually. That piranha plant is really not the most convenient position, but we'll try to make do. And yeah, eventually we'll want to come back here with Lanky, I think, to hit certain locations, particularly this semi-solid up here, which I think would probably get you over to the pink coin segment up here. Yeah, it certainly does. And then... yeah, so we'll eventually come back for that. The one on the top left we haven't quite scouted yet, but we don't really know how all these spaces are connected, so we'll find out. So how many of these Mega Mushroom optical illusions are Odyssey references? Which just makes me think of how Odyssey was actually the first game to incorporate some of the original music composed from our Super Mario Maker, like the SMM1 airship theme. That was one of the first things I noticed about Odyssey, and it was such a nice touch right from the beginning. Oh yeah, we should in fact take damage from something like that spiny, or indeed from the piranha, so... let's switch and go back down. Bowser with Peach on his back, yeah. Yeah, I know it's predated Odyssey, but the thing is, you know, Odyssey was certainly in development already at the time, and... anyway, there's just enough visual similarity with everything kind of looking like Mario in return. And... let's see. Okay. And, oh yes, this could have been breakable with the big mushroom, if we had bothered. But we needed Lanky to get up here, right? Unless there was some way to open this passage that I'm missing. Anyway. Maybe we have to open it from down below, actually, with the big mushroom. I'm not exactly sure. There was a trampoline that we saw later that would be relevant to this, where Lanky Mario went up in a location where a trampoline could eventually be loaded, and that is probably how you get up when you are big and fat. I suppose if we take a damage boost here, we can hit the P-switch, and then we just drop everybody. We would have to take a damage boost, though, unless... no, I think we will. Oh, that's a... no, that's not nearly enough time. Can't wrap around like that. We should have thought that through. Probably something that we need to send through there to hit the P-switch as an object. Oops. Anyway. Kinda wonder, if we don't grab Lanky now... oh no, because you're sort of at the checkpoint already. Yeah. It's alright. I know I passed a... whoops, pink coin at some point. Let's... yeah, if you go quickly, you don't run into trouble here. Anyway, down we go. You always assumed it went the opposite way, and those parts of Odyssey were meant as references to Mario Maker? Yeah, just as easily. I mean, you know, you have the Mario Maker costume right there, really. Although I guess technically that's, you know, Wrecking Crew Builder Mario in some form. The Koopa Shell's gonna be trouble. Let's get on top of that and... Oh, totally missed it. I mean, from the audience's perspective, you're kind of meant to play Odyssey recognizing Maker, and not so much vice versa, given a release order, so... Anyway, let's head over here. And yeah, eventually we'll want to send this up, and then that's how you get Big Mario up there. You have to go round and round a couple of times. And overlap in the same space. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you are supposed to hit that so you can get Lanky Mushroom. Or rather, you know, it's not an accident that's kind of baiting you into that. I want to check over here for a moment, because I was pretty sure I saw a pink coin in one of the interior locations, like here. Okay, I was wondering about this. So eventually we'll be looking for a door from main world. I really shouldn't have done this, because that actually kind of killed my progression, but I did want to check that to remember what the coin location looked like, because it had registered with me that it was a coin. So we see that coin, we see one that was kind of top left and one that was top right in the subworld layout, and then possibly it's a safety coin after that. So I think locations are accounted for at this point, assuming it is 3 plus a safety. And... let's see. Donkey Man, you guessed specifically Peach on Bowser's back seemed like such a weird choice here. And such a natural thing on Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, I suppose the idea behind it also is that you have this sort of long-running idea of Bowser carrying Peach away on his back, right? Like in a lot of the classic illustrations, as well as the, I don't know, cutscene sequences from time to time. The idea that Peach is calling for help when she's being lugged away. Or just parked in the clown car, that too. The Koopas are even wearing the backwards caps like in Koopa Free Running. I mean, that was the case with... Oh, I'm trying to remember what some of the previous Koopa racers looked like. Well, I guess in Sunshine it wasn't a Koopa racer, it was the... Whoops. Hang on there. But then you have Koopa the Quick in 64, who I think is just a Koopa. It's not a particularly special design. But yeah, no, that's a good observation. I'm trying to think about what precedent there is for that. But... there's so much going on with these sprites. And the sort of total replacement of most of the palette. I mean, I guess Koopa is wearing the caps forward, which just looks silly. Yeah, of course, you know, to the extent that things are hinting later at some of the designs in Odyssey, we would not have known to recognize that at the time. And you really would have had to return to a lot of Maker... Oh, look at that. I feel like I wasn't supposed to find that yet. Or, well, I mean, no, it's there to be found if you have to go to pick the mushroom, but... oh no, that's actually the top left coin, that's how you get it. But then you probably have to come back here with Lanky to do it. And we do come back here with Lanky, or are able to later on, because it's Big Mario... Or you could just take damage. But I think you need to be Lanky in order to make that jump. Oh no, you can't, because of the one-way panel. But anyway, we found a vine block there, on that very conspicuous track that we had tried to check previously. And so given the lack of damage source there, yeah, we re-enter this segment as Lanky, having already broken some of these other tiles that are buried below. And then that gives us access to the vine later when we go back here for a second pass. I can make that jump into my current state too. Okay, it seemed like I was somewhat locked out of it, but at least that coin is now accounted for. We do know where that is in the layout. We had scouted that up above. And then, yeah, this shell just doesn't go away if you keep popping it from below. This part was hinted at on the Dark Side of the Moon level of Mario Odyssey, you say, well. And Dark Side or Darker Side? Dark Side, I guess, was the one that has all the bunny fights, right? With the Killer Rabbit bot. Anyway. And yeah, we're going to hit that every time. Not entirely intentionally. But yes, we should, in fact, loop back around. Because that will give us access to the coin. And then later we'll be finding a door somewhere. Now we do have to be careful with the Lanky Mushroom because things do fall down. Oh, look at that! Because we're lanky, we can actually hit things and discover them. And of course things had already dropped off tracks already. So yeah, we'll hit some panels up there, but for the most part, not much going on. This was just a one-up, so that's long gone. And oh, okay, no, you do need to break this. So you can't do it as Lanky. You do, in fact, have to do it with the big mushroom. Yeah, you must have the big mushroom, otherwise all of these blocks do contain vines and they do get restored. I didn't realize that. We'll smash things off screen instead and just express frustration. So yeah, we do need to come back to do that properly. Well, Luigi should have been in Mario Wonder, but with lanky Mario physics. Yeah, he really should have. And if that mattered, Mario Maker as well, perhaps. Not just as the amiibo costume. Okay, so we do need to be big in order to get across. This looks like a section that we want to be lanky for, though, going up here, which we forgot. So you do need to kind of loop back around here multiple times and then eventually hit a checkpoint, of course, to preserve the coin, because we're only going to go back through here on so many occasions. Yeah, so that time we wanted to preserve lanky, but before we do that, we're going to loop back around to make another run at the vine coin. That is, by all appearances, meant to be done with the big mushroom, like we originally seemed to observe. Yeah, so we just hit this, and then break everything we can. Oh, you know what? Yeah. We just stay to the right, and then just keep jumping, probably. We want to jump in such a way that we're able to cling on to the vine again. This seems really quite tricky. I mean, if we had some kind of damage source here... Like, what if we get crushed or something? Well, not like that. Like if we... I was hoping to get crushed on the top tile so when we're small, we would be able to continue, but And you're saying he should have had lanky Luigi physics, so he's SMB2 Luigi, plus lanky Mario, yeah. Instead, all he gets is a tennis racket. We should have accessed the big mushroom here. Because we were starting from checkpoint, right? So let's pick that up. Gotta keep track of where I am. But that's okay. We'll break what we can. You're sad at my choices. Typically, yes. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Whoop. And we lost it. Do we... Yeah, no, we only get another one at the one-way panel, so... We'll actually lose the opportunity to grab the vine this run, but... Actually, no, we'll be fine. Because we just jump back out of here. It's probably something we missed. Or... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we could just smash this. Of course, of course, of course. But we now we need to redo it. Yeah. Forgot that we're playing a puzzle maker here, and that we shouldn't think about our interactions instead of just blasting through. Well, Mr. Hyde is not known for having thought through this carefully. Anyway, we'll go back and do that, and then it's lanky up here for this coin. So technically, I mean, you know, here we have Lanky Mario. We also have, in general in the series, Tiny Mario in form of the Mini Mushroom. Do we have Funky Mario? I guess if he's wearing the Moai statue glasses or something in the Sand Kingdom, maybe that counts as Funky Mario. And what about Cranky Mario? Lanky Mario and Tanky Mario, yeah. Oh yeah, we smashed a hard block, so no, we need to actually survive with the Big Mushroom all the way around, and we'll, of course, do this with the, what's it called? The... Can't talk today. The, Lanky Mushroom after we've had a chance to grab the top left coin. But yeah, we do need to get in there without losing this, which means we have to be careful with that spiny shell. Or at least go back to the location where we can grab another Big Mushroom on the left side of the overworld, so... And of course, this is all kind of contingent on the idea that we will, after grabbing all the coins, in fact make it to the next checkpoint. So we can preserve something along the way. So yeah, we just let that guy walk, and oh, let's... Big Mushroom takes priority anyway, so let's go back. And let's not lose it. Yeah, after the first time through the sequence, it's much more serene. Those Goombas look so serene. Okay, let's scout the location properly. I mean, it should just probably be the rightmost location, right? After we smash all this. Whoops, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to land on top of it. I was trying to land on top of the other brick so I could get down. Okay, that didn't go well. Let's do it again. That could also have gone better. Too fat, yep. Need to cut down on those donut blocks. And up we go. The thwomps in this game really need to open up a restaurant and call it Dunkin' Donuts. Gotta be careful with that though, don't want to overload your entity limit. Oops, okay, we'll smash it on the right side here. Did it grow far enough? No, we're too impatient with that. Okay, let's do it again. Thought there was plenty of distance, but apparently not. That's okay. Just need to get some of that out of the way. We've been fairly diligent about going for the optional content in these levels. Sometimes spending way too much time on them, but occasionally getting a couple of secret rooms that have rarely ever been seen on video, so I'm told. Oh, we missed. Let's leave it for a while. Surely that's enough. And look at that, coin 1. And then, of course, we'll have timer trouble, so this might not be very consequential, considering that to get coin 2, we need to come back in here with the lanky mushroom. And coin 3 requires a door somewhere in the main world that we haven't found yet. We'll go for lanky mushroom, we'll come back. Then we'll double back a little bit after that. Can't remember where some of the one-way panels are either, so I don't know if we should. Whoops. Let's take damage. Might make more sense to loop all the way back instead of going back this way, but let's see how far we're allowed to backtrack. Yeah, no, that's the problem. I was wondering what the problem would be. What obstruction we'd run into. So let's see if we can grab coin 2 and still see enough of the level to make it a checkpoint. I mean, you know, the hammer section is still some ways off, so might be pretty tight. And in general, we need to keep our eyes peeled for a door in the main world. And that is going to lead to coin 3. Yeah, we'll let this go. Did a trap. Broken everything else up already. Let's be careful here. Loop back. And here we go. And then you can just skip this. Good. Now let's maybe go a little quicker. Let's see what we can do within the next 50 seconds. What kind of magic can we work here? Seems like you do need to kick something to the right side. Because what else could we do with the P-switch unless we walk over and find a way to a shell or something? Oh, actually, no, you can come up here. 20 seconds, so. Yeah, there we go. That will do it. Or will it? Okay. Then, 5 seconds. Oh, it's not a checkpoint. It's not anything. That's okay. We know what to do now, so. As long as we don't loop around again and again in order to grab coin 1, we should be okay. Speaking of which, that's alright, still a learning process. And then this run will hopefully be just a little more efficient. And we'll just go quickly here, I think, and that should work out. Okay, at this point, we'll let things run for just a bit. And, okay, that works. Much more efficient this time. We'll come back here later as Lanky. Loop around this whole sequence. But first, that works too. Much more efficient, in fact. Send it flying somewhere, and then we'll head over this way. Yeah, eventually we'll send Big Mario over to the left side somehow. We'll take damage of this, switch over to Lanky, and then we will loop around a long way for the purposes of coin 2. Yeah, possibly the door that matches the one that goes to coin 3. This, whoops, no, that's a mistake. Can we go back? No, we can't. Alright, I guess we're looping through this again. One minor error like that can be quite costly. Not a very lengthy sequence. Now it's just kind of like playing Mario 35 all over again, where you just, you know, carefully step through the early levels at a much slower pace than you're used to. Do it repeatedly, just for the carnage. Anyway, we'll have a lot more time at our disposal, regardless, as long as we don't take any needless deaths along the way. I sort of wonder. Let's go back here for a moment. Seeing what this was all about. Yeah, I don't know what that shell does for me, really. At this point, anyhow. Oh, we need to... Oh, no, that's a mistake. I just try to jump over and take damage so we can switch mushrooms, but... Oh yes, this shell just opens this up initially. That's all it does. Nothing too special. Although this pipe here is awfully conspicuous. Like it's going to be an exit from something else. Oh! No. That's okay, we'll get another. And then one more for 100 Mario challenge. And we'll wait. That's more than sufficient. And we'll smash it all up. Yeah, kind of easier to just kick the shell, to be honest, instead of killing it immediately as Mr. Big, but I'll take it. Whoops, no. Leaving behind his little Tetris block here. Leaving behind that one hard block there is actually not a bad idea, given that it traps the Goomba and Koopa there later for convenient future use. And up we go. Okay, this time we'll try to remember to switch. And we'll try not to lose it. Yeah, all the switch triggers up top, off screen will do nothing. And we will not touch this one. Nope, no. Well, that's going to be a long reset. Long reset. think we got a little overconfident about the lack of the splits from the big mushroom killing everything there outright. When stomping on the big Goombas, I mean. Okay, this time let's try to... Mamuga, you just never came back. Well, it seems like you just came back now, so... good enough for me. That shell is going to be trouble, I can tell. Anyway, no, we are fine. We're going to grab coin 2. With plenty of time remaining this time. Skip over all this business. And head upstairs. We're not in a mad rush. Whoops. I feel like I needed that. Oh, we needed that. But we can just reverse back through this. Okay, let's grab this one again. We'll just go back directly this time since we already have coin 2 in tow. And we'll continue this way. Yeah, look at this door over here. Well, I mean, this is in the subworld though, so it's not going to be the direct connection over to coin 3. It'll be, I think, probably an exit out to the bottom left there for a continuation. Or maybe, well, yeah, it'll be some kind of passage eventually. Probably you drop in through the bottom left and then come up here with Big Mushroom and go left to right. Looking at this layout. So yeah, up here, always a little bit poor at estimating the jump height that we're going to get, but we will, in fact, get the shells do all this work for us. And this time we may even have time to see something else. Let's not mess around too much. Okay, we know there's a bones up there. Make no bones about it. Now, it looks like we're pretty close to the axe, but then... yeah, I was expecting that you would need to come around here with the big mushroom. Because there's so much content that we still do have to see. Oh, check this. Oh, yeah, because I was thinking originally of just aiming towards this pipe, but I guess not. We'll go here instead. And... interesting. Interesting. What could we possibly do with that? I guess we would slam into it or something. And perhaps there's something spawn blocked, or... well, who knows. Hey, what happens if I come back here with a P-switch? Oh, no, it's blocked by pipe stacking. We can in fact see the overlap there. That mixed up block happened. And... okay. How do we progress? 90 seconds. Totally lost track of where I was there. Oh, but then you could have just gone back. Now that we've opened up a couple of passages. I guess if we had a P-switch active... yes, then it bumps all of this. That's what we were looking for. We scouted that out quite a while ago, in fact. And then you just come over here, bump these guys, and continue. Down here. Oh, you didn't know that Maker 1 was shutting down, you mean? And yeah, the servers are going offline. Look at Luigi riding the dry bones. We've seen that effect before, but it still kind of amuses me every time. Anyway, we do have checkpoints over here. That's good news. Assuming we didn't already miss the last coin that we need. And we can hit the P-switch manually over here, but do we want to? Well, it does get rid of the hammers. It's sort of important. Okay. Oh, so much for that. And time's up anyhow. So yeah, we should keep an eye out for a door in the main world. There's some other way to get to the location we had noticed. Well, that's gonna sink, and then we can slam into this. And why would we? Oh, that's just a reset door in case we... Yeah, okay, no. I only noticed the back arrow as I was already going through that door. But notice the left side here. But we still haven't broken any of that yet, because these two doors aren't matched. That tells me that we do, in fact, want to head back over there. And get to that... well, no, we're spawning from checkpoint 2. No, that was already broken last time. We are just spawning from checkpoint 2, so we don't see that. Yeah, I went to that door before the checkpoint. Yeah, I remember now. I tend to forget things rather rapidly when it comes to the pre- and post-checkpoint state. Oh yeah, so we do want the P-switch to be active as we scroll into the hammer section. To avoid complications from too many hammers. Yeah, so that's a reset door back here, but then we survive all the way to this point, then we're okay. Now, did we ever actually check that with... like, oh yeah, no, that was the way down, yeah. That makes sense. And you got Princess Peach riding Bowser, as we previously talked about. And then, if I grab this... oh, that's a safety coin, okay. So we missed the remaining coin. I wonder if it's obtainable from checkpoints. Because then we would have to kind of get out of this loop and get out of the sequence. Yeah, this was how we came down. So we did in fact miss a coin. We did find the safety coin at the end. I know the location of the remaining coin. I feel like I need to look at it again in the overworld just to get a proper measure of what we were doing. That means incidentally taking damage here and switching back to Lanky so we can scout a little further. Oh, we totally should have dealt with the P-switch first, but that's okay. Okay, all those sync. Nope, hang on. Yeah, I'm just trying to reverse back to the outer segment so we can look at it properly. Whoops. Never mind. We'll see if it is doable from this checkpoint. But... I mean, you know, you can always return to the overworld if you're on lanky form, just not in big form, so... shouldn't be too much trouble. Okay, let's switch. get back to the outside. Nope. Getting caught by that stuff all the time. I think mentally sort of expect that when I crouch as somebody who's tall and can jump high, I will in fact get the SMB2 high jump, but it's not a good assumption to make here, so let's drop this guy. Let him hit the switches. So yeah, at this point we see where the clear is. And yeah, no, it's just ground. We know that. This pipe over here looks awfully suspicious. But no, missed. Like we could get on top of that pipe, perhaps. Yeah, because door and a big mushroom over there. Maybe we can't. That's... Yeah, so this is suspicious. Probably just a key, in fact. I think it is just a key. You get the big mushroom in here. Just run into this. That means we need to squeeze through the right side with the... Hang on. No, you don't. Yeah, you need to grab the big mushroom past that key door on the left side. And then maybe that's coming from the key coin segment, I'm not sure. The idea is that if you have the big mushroom into this room, you smash this, you hit this, and it's a key. I bet it's a key. I'm just looking carefully at where the Buzzy dropped in case there was anything significant over there. Oh, and no, we can always smash through that if we get the mushroom again, but that would be from the pipe. That's at checkpoint 1. Well, we need to redo a significant part of the level if we back up this way past checkpoint 2. So yeah, it has to be through a door. It has to be through a door from this section. We just never found where that door could be. Maybe it's something where it's reachable with the shells that we didn't previously look at. We could even ride these up further over here, in fact. Because we never really just scout out the left side of the main world. We know that door has to be somewhere in the main world, it's just that we didn't bother to check this location. And then clouds in coin heaven. Coin heaven, there we go. And yeah, that's gotta be it. That's it. And you know what? We're going to check the segment anyway. Now, the problem with this, of course, is that since we're past checkpoint 2, we need to do a fair bit to reset back to where we were. Because otherwise we haven't opened relevant gates. Have we? I don't think... Oh, okay, no. God, we lost that much height. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a lengthy path to get back there because then we'll have to route our way back to checkpoint 2 again. We'll see how it looks though. I mean, for the purposes of demonstrating the level, we'll just continue in checkpoint 2 and smash up what we can. And do the level in a slightly different order here. So yeah, coin... Well, I guess now if we can think of it as coin 1 was obtainable much earlier than we realized. Oh, whoops, forgot this reset door. Also, we can get Lanky Mario right away in this segment, but we'll do this first. Oh, whoops, no. Yeah, we'll think about how to efficiently route through this. When you designed this level, you wasn't intending that people would collect coins in the order that I'm getting them. Well, yeah, I know. That's why we're going to see how possible it is, even if it's quite inconvenient to do so. You can actually just damage boost through there if you don't want to mess with a P-switch, but we weren't doing that with very much finesse. But yeah, it's obviously more convenient to get the coins, you know, from the start, but we'll do it this way anyhow. I mean, we've broken a lot more than this by now, so certainly no worries about that. We probably want Lanky anyway coming out of this segment because we want to go back outside over the pipe. Oh, right, because then we have to do the shell drop in order to do that. What's least convenient here? Let's keep Lanky for a moment. We will need to do the Buzzy drop method over here. And it'll hit the B-switch for me. And open up this gate. Good thing the Piranha hitbox wasn't quite as bad as it initially looked. Nope, that's okay. That's survivable, we just need to get out. So yeah, we'll go back over the Buzzies to get coin 1 when we can, and you know, some of this will be opened up in advance, so we'll be able to shortcut some of it later. We could have just run into this, but oh well. Yeah, and we'll do the Buzzy ride of the coin heaven. Whoops, no, hang on. We sort of need to just redo this part of the level anyway, so. You know, we can just ride it over here. Clouds are wide. They can handle this. And then we will kind of be racing the clock all the way to the end. Oh no, I keep forgetting. Yeah. We practically have to redo the level for the sake of that coin. But a couple of shortcuts will open up in the interim. And yes, we will switch to this in just a moment. And of course we can just hit this P-switch over here if we would like now, instead of going all the way to top. Oh. That hitbox is thankfully more generous than it looks. Nope. Always a problem. Okay, let's go back. Oh, we still got a decent amount of time on the clock since we just started this attempt. Which doesn't mean we can be that sloppy. Come on. Nope. It's getting caught repeatedly. Okay, it's not caught by this guy. And then, that's okay, at this point, we don't care. We just blunder our way over, and continue back here. We hit. It's going to create a shortcut in advance for it. Whoa, that was close. Come out. So yeah, we'll grab coin 3. Actually, it would make sense to even open up checkpoint 1 again to save coins if it comes to that. Let's wait. Unload and go. Okay, now we need to play... No, come on. I keep forgetting that that's the empty jump, because, yeah, at that point, you know, coin markers are not going to be helpful there because I would have collected coins already. And if I don't remember exactly which location I was in, every jump there is going to look blank. So, definitely couldn't remember that that was going to be the end jump that goes to the blast, just because, you know, you're not supposed to be back there past checkpoint 2 anyway. Okay, let's go down and get the P-switch down here. Oh, you know what? What does this do for me? Nothing, because it's just a block that's supposed to reload for you. Oddly enough, it means you can do the shell drop as Big Mario if you really wanted. No, you couldn't, because Big Mario would just smash it. Never mind. Alright, let's just do it the shell method. It's just going to be faster at this point. A little better for our camera position. Nope, that's okay. This is survivable. Good thing Bowser didn't have Peach on his back. Not that it affects the hitbox, but certainly affects the apparent scale of the threat. And we'll hit this. Open it up. Go for point number 3. Okay, so after this coin, that's the gap. We need to remember that. Or even just drop out of the clouds over the right side. Well, no, it's equivalent. You go through the door. No reason to just jump directly out of those clouds either. Anyway, let's stand here for a moment. And do this whole sequence again. I know there's a faster way to do this, but... if we can... Nope. Nope. It's a long attempt to lose over there. That was definitely seeming like a bit of a reach even the first time through, so... that's alright. And yeah, let's just smash everything we can. No, we'll take damage and we'll grab this guy. Nope. Thought it was in the clear there. Drop all the hammers. Come back be tall. I wonder if you're going towards the clouds, if you can get within a range of the buzzy drop rather at checkpoint 1. I don't think so, given the way that's set up. Oh well. Do a big loop around here somehow. Let's not die to this. Very nearly died to that. Well, okay. That's okay, because we just need to be back out here. We just need to clear everything while we're still under the clock. Anyway, let's keep walking. And let's wait for this properly this time. Take the upper rung. Yeah, the timing never quite seems right, but we got it. And we'll up this guy. Raise this. Okay, and then... yeah, we basically have to redo the level. Significant parts of it, in fact. Because we are... you know, I could have just dropped the other shell over... no, I couldn't. Never mind. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh, am I going to lose that? No, we'll get it. And doesn't this convert to the big mushroom here? Oh, no, no, no. The lanky mushroom is what we need to begin with. Yeah, never mind. But we needed it to get the vines, which was why we needed to do that door reset. Because we need stuff like this. So without the door reset, we can't actually see that through to its natural conclusion. Hey, look at that, we'll finally drop things out. You know what? I am going to get checkpoint 1 so we can preserve these coins in case of accidents. I'd rather do it that way. We do need to switch to the big mushroom at this point, though. And yeah, there are some interactions we'll be able to shortcut. Whoops, no, not anymore, I guess. I was about to say, there are some interactions that we'll be able to shortcut because we opened up the spring column with the big mushroom, but never mind. At least we did preserve all coins. Yeah, it would have, at that point, just been easier to restart the level, I think, but that's okay. We'll get a heroic-looking clear time instead. And at this point, we just don't need to worry about coins. We will need to worry about all of the enemies spawning here, so let's just not dawdle too much. And we can speed through this somewhat irresponsibly. Oh, I was about to say we could just, you know, spawn that mushroom and run, and even when we take damage, we can just grab it in the little pit here to the left. But never mind. Yeah, I was definitely throwing off my expectations a little bit that you don't get the Goomba split. Kill him with the big mushroom. makes sense. Anyway, hopefully this will be efficient from this point. Smash this, switch to lanky, and then loop to the high segment. And this time we can afford to just go left directly. And let's go up. Whoops, nope. Let's do it again. That's okay. Fairly quick reset as long as we remember where we're going. And then, yes, we'll proceed from here. And it'll be a shell from over here. Yeah, we know exactly what to do from this point on in a sequence. We just need to not get hit by too many things while we do it. Okay, no, we're in the clear here. Even if we get hit. So we'll just open this up and get back in with the big mushroom. I don't want to dunk my head here. Let's just let everything get out of the way. Not that that was an issue. And we can just go back directly, I think. Which then gets you up here fairly efficiently. I wonder what it is about the lanky sprite and the big Mario sprite that reminds me of the skinny and fat guys from NES Ice Hockey. In fact, sort of missed opportunity that we don't get Lanky Mario and a more precise replica of Big Mario in Maker 2, where we have an ice theme, because, you know, that's just an ice hockey themed level waiting to happen. Or would have been. Oh, whoops, okay. We do need to be big. But we've opened up quite a bit of these passages, which should work with that in mind, given that we're at checkpoint 2, and we're over checkpoint 2 with 3 coins collected, which is progress. Okay. This stores a reset, so we'll not hit that. We need to make Miss Peach Bowser here. And oh, that's a problem. Nope, that's... oh, come on. Alright, guess we're going back. Limitations in our jump height there proved to be a little bit of a problem, just from missing that last jump. Oh. Just getting trapped repeatedly. That's okay. We'll have plenty of opportunities. We just need to get that key coin and into the bonus room. Then we'll smash through here. Hopefully not encounter too much inconvenience. Okay, let's not smash that yet. We want to smash this first. We know that through the bonus room sequence we'll get another big mushroom, if I'm not mistaken, so... let's go through here. We are past key death at this point, so we should do our best not to die. But we have... please... please read my... it says book, doesn't it? Does this coincide with the Creationism book? Was that published around the time that this came out in 2016-ish? I assume that's the book you meant. And I know it's been issued in 2 editions from what you told me previously. And look at the big Luigi there instead of Princess Peach. That was interesting. That was very unique. I don't think I'd seen that sprite before. Anyway. 69 minutes. Nice. And you say, yes, you made this level soon after your anti-creationism book was released. The hidden message in the bonus room was a bit of advertising from me. For the people who knew how to look you up from your Mario Maker presence, of course. Yeah, I know in Mario, we timed that so precisely. Let's keep going. We have 3 more remaining. I know it might run the stream a little bit longer than I totally understand if you can't necessarily stay for all of it, but I'm hoping that we don't get too roadblocked today and that we are actually able to finish it. And I do mean to push if we can, so. But I think you said this was the long one. Among the ones that remain is Mario demands a trigger warning, and look at that, it's a troll. We haven't played a troll level here yet. In fact, in this whole sequence of Maker 1 levels that I've been doing, we've just played 1 troll so far, which was the one by SMM1. And yeah, the upload date on this one was February 2017, I see. Yeah. Bit of a gap. Well, not that much of a gap after the previous one. About as much of a gap as you can expect given the complexity of these levels and how long they were worked on. Anyway, Mario demands a trigger warning. I guess we'll get to see, perhaps, what a John Troll is like. Oh, the date on this one is February the 4th. The date on this one is February the 24th. And the Creationism book was released in January 2017, so the timing is right for that. Yes, I guess it is. Of course, you have to find the message first. Anyway, Mario demands a trigger warning. The trigger warning here is that it's a troll, I guess. In case anybody has a problem with that and needs to step out. So is this actually a troll's advertisement? I'm very curious. And, yeah, the thwomp goes down and hits the P-switch. Presumably that drops the munchers. So... you'll see what trigger in this level refers to. It seems like if we go above here, we're going to get within thwomp range and drop all the munchers. Well, so far we see the bird being a consistent effect that you use in conjunction with that. This key door will have to return to at some point. And yeah, Swamp is still within range, of course. This is a big P-switch segment. Or rather, if the bombs go off, munches will land on the P-switch and then everything blinks off. I presume this is a mole stack. Just from playing the airship level previously and seeing that the mole stack was how you did that. Whoa, okay. That was much quicker than I expected. Thought we'd have at least one other jump left in us. This is a very convenient location for Mario to take the long death. Couldn't have happened at a better time today. I don't think I've heard this specific sequence before, actually. The one with Mario, I don't know, testing out the echo and the steps below or something to try to echolocate his way back out from the depths of the Mushroom Kingdom. Anyway, trigger that. Yeah, that gives you a good idea of what Fallen Pipe will be. I guess we're probably not going for that key yet, but I should maybe try that at some point. But anyway, I suppose we're able to go back left, and then if there's a P-switch activation, does that affect anything here? I don't know. Because maybe we can't go forward necessarily. Oh yeah, we're within mole range at that point. I was wondering if we would be within a mole box if we just land right there. We are, so. You might as well check this. Yeah. I think pretty much as soon as you're above the line, yeah, everything drops, so. Not so much a problem if you have a helmet or something. But... Anyway. Yeah, when we see a suspicious location to jump, we'll jump. I don't see how we can get through that quickly enough. I guess maybe we're not supposed to yet. I should rethink it. But I also don't see how to proceed if that's the case. Oh, yes, proceed like that, okay. Oh, and we didn't trigger anything, okay. Yeah, because I guess maybe it's just the first one that has a mole box. None of the other ones have a mole in proximity, by the looks of it. Which means you can also back out that way, but we'll want to do that after doing something else here, some kind of progression that is going to occur. So something's going to come in here and smash everything up. Looking at this conveyor over there. Looks like that muncher is wiggling on the right like it's within a mole box. And then something like getting within proximity of a mole would launch the muncher to the left. The muncher would then hit the bomb, and then the bomb open up this whole passage. This top row will be something else. But I guess we exit out the pipe from some other point in the subworld, and then that opens up this gate. What's all this? P-switches down below. Okay, anyway, nothing too unexpected here, but we'll find out. P-switch. Oh, I didn't actually see what was on top of that. Then... Okay, so yeah, we basically... I'm sure the trigger warning at this point is that perhaps we're supposed to heed some kind of clue about the location of the mole boxes. Or we just watch to see whether munches are wiggling. And if they are, then we know not to get too close. Occasionally, like if you jump in here, let's swing off camera a bit. Yeah, so in general, we don't want to activate moles. Whoa, no, that's an activation. Okay, we just need to not hug the wall there on the way down, perhaps. Or find some other way to navigate that. We'll find out. There are probably more contextual clues to look for that I haven't combed for exhaustively just yet. And yeah, we'll just jump across. You know, we should be paying more attention to the hard block decorations that are actually in the pattern that is embedded in the ground blocks. That seems significant. Maybe we need to, you know, fall into the left or something to avoid the moles. Like that, yeah. So we just need to occasionally tread carefully. So we try to avoid the mole box by, you know, keeping down low, for instance, and just not jumping. And then we kind of hang right over here. Then we need to maybe do a bit of a diagonal jump over here. And I think we're okay. On down here. What can we do up here? Nothing. That looks conspicuous. And yeah, bunches above. We should obviously not hit that then. But it looks like something's kind of bouncing around down here. Rather, we can get within activating a mole, perhaps. We should, in fact, specifically not get too close, because if we do, we'll get within the mole box. That's going to push the muncher, and then that'll hit the P switch and kill you in that location. Now that looks interesting. Stilettos here. Not suspicious at all. And then you can jump through the blocks here on the right. I guess maybe that's the only thing. It does allow you to go through some of those blaster gates that we saw in the first section, and then we just jump out of the boot to go left. Okay, we learned that a little bit. Yeah, the mole there must be buried pretty deep that you can get that close without running into issues. And yeah, it's got to be a boot stomp out here eventually. So you kind of fall into the left immediately when you fall out. And then you don't jump. Whoops. I was saying you don't jump, but then we also need to proceed a little bit slower. Gordon Licken Dude played this level. He said it reminded him of the James Bond movies because you have to be careful to avoid detection. I'm not sure that James Bond is often very careful about avoiding detection, to be honest. But I actually did finally watch the entire film series. I mean, I'd previously seen about maybe half of it, but I actually did go through the entire film series exhaustively. I want to say maybe... Oh, whoops. That's too close. 2-3 years ago at this point. I think it was 2021 that I did that. I'm trying to recall. Yeah, it must have been, actually. Anyway. And of course, I'd read a fair bit of the Ian Fleming novels prior to that. I think I arguably knew the Ian Fleming material better than I knew the films, which is maybe not that common. But at least not nowadays. But yeah, I always like stealth style gameplay. Whoops. Trying to slow down a bit there, but that was excessive. We don't want to get a high bounce, obviously, because that will get you within the mole activation. Yeah, very excited that the next studio to have the James Bond video game license is going to be the developers of Hitman, which was kind of a big surprise for me in terms of how much I enjoyed it. I kind of came to the Hitman, the new Hitman trilogy, World of Assassination, quite late, and had no idea about the series really before that, and it turns out to be an excellent series for puzzle players. Like, it's kind of has those, you know, NPC pattern watching elements of something like Majora's Mask, and the same kind of ideas about trading up in your item inventory with various interactions like in point-and-click adventure games. And so, you know, nobody kind of tells you that because it looks like, okay, you're just the guy who looks like Orator in a very spiffy suit, and you go around shooting the place up. But no, it's not like that at all. It's actually very much a puzzle adventure with tons of NPC patterns to iterate over again and again, and, you know, that's the kind of approach that's being brought to 007. That's going to be quite a treat. Anyway, let's say, down, and then jump out. Yeah. Do we hit this? I'm going to say yes. And if we hit that, then it doesn't kill the boot, right? Or no, we do. We actually did want to kill the boot because then. But if we don't kill the boot, then the boot can follow us, and then we get the Goombas available elsewhere. Yeah. Because then they would be able to go through the bumpers, and then we would be able to lead the boot through the bumpers. Miss Piggy, welcome. Hope everything has been treating you well. Nope, too close, too close. Yeah, you actually do get a fair bit of visibility of every trap, as long as you're paying attention. So you can anticipate them. So, you know, if you're blundering through it, it might feel like a troll or something, but if you're observant, it does give you everything you need to know. Okay. Now we'll sneak around here, and this corner as well, I think. Now, I haven't thought about what the continuation will be once we do have the big boot available. Possibly we need to survive past a certain point and then... Yeah, because we have a big boot, I don't know how we'll come through this segment here, but oh, maybe it gets you within range of a mole that activates a bomb crush over here, perhaps, or somewhere similar. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll make it over here first. We'll get around a P-switch. One thing that occurs to me is that you actually want the Goombas to activate a P-switch. The Munchers then come down. Once the Munchers come down, then you are still able to continue if you have the boot. Except you would have to go through the bumpers, so maybe not. Because if the boots are coming down... Well, there's no mole or anything at the bottom. You can just go through the bottom and then... Yeah, you basically come over here to this side. You lead the boots over. A boot stomps on a P while Mario is standing here, safely. And then you go through here, through the door. That's what it is. In this level, you made a deliberate attempt to make all the trolls avoidable if you're observing it now. Yeah. When Carl Sagan 42 played it, he fell for all of them anyway. Well, that's his style. I think we'd feel out of his element if he didn't. I mean, I have no sense of what the sort of state of the troll community was like in 2017, like I said. Other than the kind of early 2019 troll that we played by SMM. I have very little exposure to MakerOne trolls. So yeah, we get rid of this, and then we let the boots follow us. Now, are we within range for them to come down here? Yeah. Then... Oh, no, oh, I forgot. That's... Yeah, that's right. There was the mole in that corner. I didn't even think about that. We'd observed that previously as well. It's just that I was thinking of continuing through the bottom. No, we just need to lead the boots on the main level. That's what it is. We'd noticed that trap previously as well. I don't know why I just kind of neglected it this time. Whoops. Yeah, well, in Mario, I mean, you know, from what I've seen, I don't know his channel as well as a lot of people do, I think, but Carl is a very knowledgeable player. It's just that he likes to demonstrate it by proving it negative, so to speak. And I guess, whoops, no, too close. Yeah, it looks like that mole is actually buried a couple of tiles under. It takes its time to come up and do the push. Okay. And yeah, definitely, you know, designing everything to be very observable is itself its own kind of challenge when it comes to fighting with things like the MakerOne camera. But thankfully, you know, I haven't felt like I've taken camera deaths or anything so far, except maybe the boot drop at first, but then, again, it's observable if you understand that you are just confined to 2 screens worth of space along the y-axis. So Bandwagon, and it's actually a pun, it's actually B-A-N-N-E-D wagon, is a group of makers that released a troll superworld that's kind of like the history of Mario Maker trolls, mostly by coordinated upload because the levels never stay up for more than a weekend. And they kind of re-upload every now and then. I still have to play it at some point, actually. They re-upload it now and then. It's a lot of the same people who are involved with the open core spot as well. Like the kind of alternative connection for Maker 2. I realized as soon as I went down to the one-way panel I had no way of getting back out because I can't go down that way. So yeah, it's Bandwagon, B-A-N-N-E-D. And they have this kind of scheduled upload cycle for people who aren't set up with the sort of alternate non-Nintendo controlled troll server. But yeah, my understanding is that the Super World that they released last year was meant to be kind of like a sort of miniature history of troll level design from Maker 1 onto Maker 2, and so it's people who really kind of know that field. And indeed, the people who did the troll glitch showcase and demonstration with Carl at the most recent GDQ, Janine and Marble, who commentated it and prepared a lot of the levels, they were sort of heavily involved in coordinating that as well. Like they're kind of the central bandwagon crew. And they've been doing a fair bit on the back end. I know Janine has anyway, to sort of prepare for the future of Maker 1 in terms of homebrew access to Maker 1 and existing Maker 1 levels past the shutdown day. So definitely a great many people with, you know, quite a lot of technical knowledge in that group, not just within Mario Maker, but also on the server infrastructure side. Nope. Let's wait for another boot, I suppose. We get another one. Spawn it. And we'll just make sure we get across this time, and we'll just sort of outrun it as it goes to the P-switch. And make sure we're out of the muncher zone. And that's it. Now let's see. If the P-switch is still active, we're fine. Checkpoint is here. I mean, we should obviously get it, given that we don't have a key. And so that's checkpoint. Now, it kind of looks like we don't want to break too many things here. We do need to create some kind of platform that allows me to go through the pipe, unless it is just a mushroom dispenser. But it looks like that's the only possible exit here, so let's see. I feel like we need to bump the mushroom out of the way and avoid it. I just have a feeling. I don't know what the trick is, but we're going to circumvent it anyway. Because I sort of thought that it might be something like a P-switch check, which would necessitate that you are small in order to go through a one-tile pipe entrance, which again is a Maker 1 mechanic. And yeah, Miss Piggy, Tetrapteryx, who's also somebody who uploads as 4 wings, because that's what Tetrapteryx means in Maker 2, he's a mega puzzle maze specialist generally. And so, like he was saying, this is his only troll creation. And even so, it's a troll creation that, you know, still kind of has that puzzle style element to it. Now, I didn't actually see what the P-switch trigger was at any point. So what did I miss? Because I was trying to jump up towards... I mean, we obviously need to create some object. Oh, maybe we just hit the question block. And then we head out, yeah. Okay, that wasn't that bad. And then I wonder if there's a mushroom check on the other side. Well, actually, technically there is. And I suppose the mushroom is in fact how we progress. Now, why would we need that unless we can just jump through it? Yes. And yeah, I haven't played too much by homie Nick Miss Piggy, but we played pretty much everything by Grukowski. And in fact, one thing I still want to cover in Maker 1 is we do know what Grukowski's profile is in Maker 1. He keeps it on a down low, but it's actually a very popular puzzle profile. And that's definitely a Maker I mean to demonstrate at some point. You switch over here. I feel like I shouldn't have killed it, but... Oh, I see. No, because typically if the blaster goes up, then the Goomba hits the P-switch by standing there. And so by getting rid of it, we're able to progress through here. And the mole is able to come up this way. Now, if the mole is coming up this way, why would it be useful to us? What do we want it to hit? If anything. Does it actually get me anywhere? We should think about that. That maybe the mole is useful if we reposition it. Yeah, because at this point, this is out of the way. We haven't improved our position here, though. So we actually need the mole to do something for us. I mean, I guess if you have a mole coming over here... Let's think about this. let's also go through here again, just to grab a mushroom. And yeah, Miss Piggy, you've been off Baker 2 for the time being. Yeah, Miss Piggy, if you like large-scale puzzles, I do highly recommend the Tetrapteryx levels in the Years of Mario Maker projects. Yeah, that was in the second edition of it, 5 and 6 YMM. That was one that Supernova was involved in as well. Okay, so we were at checkpoint. It is something to do with that mole, I'm sure. And if we damage through here, maybe we'll slide through. We are. And what's the point of doing that? Not much. Because, yeah, if we avoid the P-switch, then we go down, then we launch the mole. P-switch is still going to be tucked in the back, but then... Just thinking about what the mole is actually going to get me. Maybe it's holding a key? I don't know. Did we kill it previously? I don't know if we did. Oh. Oh, you know what? The mole can get me back upstairs because... Oh, no. No, the idea is that you take the mole over here, and then the mole is something that will allow you to jump back up. And then continue. And exit that way. So, yeah, let's do this again. Might be a little bit tricky, but... Okay, so yeah, we'll do the same thing. We'll tap this. Open up the mole and lead it down this way. Of course, it's going to follow us, so we have to be careful here. 140 seconds or so. Let's... Oh. Then, oh, no. Huh. That seems a little difficult to set up, actually. In fact, difficult enough that I'm having second thoughts about it. You know, if you make it through the bottom over here... If, for example, you lead the mole over here, then the mole goes in a one-way panel. The mole goes across without triggering the P-switch. That drops the floor. The mole hits that note block down there, and then opens up the gate that's below the key doors. That's what it is. I see it. And this Lord of the Shelmets is your personal favorite of the levels you've made. Yeah, it is spectacular. One of those puzzle solutions that I still kind of remember and take with me into other puzzles is because, you know, I will occasionally play some kind of Yoshi puzzle, and I just think, okay, I just do what I did in the Lord of the Rings puzzle level, and that pretty much does it. Or, oh, no, I'm not, sorry, I'm not thinking of Lord of the Shelmets, I'm thinking of Yoshi Not Ridden. No, I know which one you mean. Because I also playtested the Lord of the Shelmets level. And it is also deeply intricate. I was totally thinking of the Yoshi level just now, though. Alright, let's go up here. No, let's not go up here. And... yeah. Launch Demol and we'll take it to the right. Yeah, I do see where Demol is supposed to go at this point. It's pretty clear, in fact. Except, oh, we need to be fast so it doesn't... Okay, no, it doesn't activate a P anyway, because it's not a boot. We don't want to kill it. We want to trap it. We want to move it over. And then it opens up this gate. Okay. Everything gets demolished. And how do we proceed from here? I mean, through the place to open up, obviously, but I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss anything. This is just a little action segment where you dodge the P-switches, I think. And then... yeah, it does have a very stealth-like pacing to it, overall, I think. Yeah, because P-switch would block this gate as well, so you can't just, you know, find any kind of damage-related cheese. P-switch would also freeze the conveyor, which seems important in terms of how everything got loaded down here. The Koopa, if you stomp it, then you can get it to hit the POW, but then is there a P-switch activation that would threaten? Because shouldn't you just hit the POW with the Koopa? Or we're missing something. Okay, I didn't actually see what the trigger was there, but maybe I'm forgetting what the muncher looked like up top. I did have to see that firsthand, I guess. We're still in the mindset of Maker 1 when you made the Yoshi not ridden. And yeah, it's kind of true that... I think in general, a lot of the larger scale levels kind of, you know, dropped out of favor at Maker 2 for whatever reason. I think there are a lot of factors that contribute to that, and we could certainly talk about that all day. I think the sort of total shift of the community onto Twitch was kind of a big part of it, in some ways. In that it seemed like, you know, former places where makers coordinated, like on Reddit, for instance, seemed to die off significantly. And because the activity was mostly around people wanting to see their levels played on Twitch, that they were kind of at the mercy of what a lot of expectations were when it came to how long people would realistically spend on levels, right? And how much patience they would have before dropping. And that's true of viewer levels as well as Endless. And also just very different norms when it comes to how people were trying to farm for likes and stars and costumes and so on. Now let's do them all again. I mean, certainly one thing that we talk about here all the time is just, you know, that you have these huge flowing layouts in Maker 1 where people didn't even have checkpoints in the first few weeks of the game. But where, particularly because you don't have scroll stop, that people kind of maximize the use of their space a fair bit more. I mean, I love scroll stop. I think scroll stop is probably the most significant thing Maker 2 brought to the table. But you can tell that there was kind of a mindset that sort of changed with it, and changed with the culture. Let's, what do we do here? Oh yes, we were from checkpoint. Let's get up here. But certainly I think the, you know, bulk of that was due to community factors specifically, like which levels became dominant early on, the preponderance of things like the 20-second speedrun, for instance, And... whoops. Oh no, we don't want to drop them all here. Okay. Over here. And let's not kill it. Yeah, but particularly the fact that, you know, you would have the maker community kind of prioritize things like streaming first and foremost as a form of level sharing and getting attention and getting plays. Okay, so maybe we don't want to hit that. But why don't we want to hit that? Or do we just need to be quick? Let's... You know... Let's think about this. If we have... the Koopa kind of disarmed like that... I see, the munchers stack up top. If you hit the POW, while that is on screen, well, in general, in fact, then something comes down and bounces on a spring, like a piece which bounces on a spring, I think, and it bounces up towards something that activates it and drops everything. So maybe we just need to be quick? No, it's not going to be based on being quick. It's probably something to do with that conveyor belt. In terms of a piece which activation... being okay, but let's go back towards that. Alright, now let's get that ball. But yeah, I'm definitely a person who wishes we saw more huge levels with the Maker 2 toolset. Because I actually really kind of like gigantic adventure levels. What I'm thinking of, in fact, is the, what, 2-hour-long Prince of Persia level that Minibarf made, for instance. In Maker 2. And some other ones like the Yarrow Zelda level that implemented, you know, 3 separate dungeons into a watery overworld, you know. You could do a surprising amount under Entity Limit if you really commit to it. And in some ways, it's a bit of a lost art. Do we actually want to go back this way instead? Or maybe even... would there be a reason to reverse? No. Oh, stood too close. Didn't realize that. Okay, that was an unfortunate way to go. Okay, let's get that mole. Yeah, past that mole, I'm not exactly sure what the continuation is going to be, but we'll figure it out. Okay. I wonder if we in fact want to... No, we can't keep the boot. We can't go through here with it. So yeah, it's a mole trigger, which is why we shouldn't have stood too close. We know how to pass this segment. What we don't know is what to do with this Koopa. if it was a P-switch that was activated prior to scrolling into this point, then something gets delayed. Like, for example, if it's the POW that is on top. And it gets delayed on a conveyor belt, and then we're able to hit it from below, which doesn't help if it still trades up to triggering a P-switch. I wonder if we are within range to kind of head bump the P's over here, where we open up something else just by lowering everything. I see the door and the pipe in the bottom left. Which lowers this gate. Well, it's not the Koopa that's going to hit that. What else can we interact with? Yeah, because everything drops out if you put the Koopa over there. Let's continue this way. Maybe we backtrack. I think we do backtrack. For lack of a better option. I suppose if you manage to keep the boot over here, but I don't see how that can happen with the way the previous area was laid out. We do eventually want to come back here with a key. I mean, with this key specifically, probably necessitates jumping out of a boot or having something dunk that note block, such that it spawns a vine down to me and allows me to climb. That seems likelier, in fact. So the question is, because we have so many munchers coming down, what do we do with that? I know. We have to have some kind of P-switch activation. After the P-switch activation, we come back here, and if we come towards it from this side, then perhaps a muncher will open up a vine for me there. The question is, how do we reach the key from that point? Because we see the P-switch over here. But then I would need to escape from here pretty quickly if everything starts activating. So it might not be that. Who else here has a P-switch? Didn't we have one that was... Oh no, this is just gated off. Yeah, everything here is going to blow up. Well, we have these P-switches, but we can't activate them while we're inside that box because the gate will shut and we will ourselves fall into the spikes. So it's not going to be any of that unless it's somehow remotely activated. Like if you have something that you can kick down here, or lead down here. Or have a way to get to that pipe to the top right from the subworld. Let's see, because yeah, if we activate the POW, P-switch is just going to go, right? How do we get out of that? Monsters down everywhere. Let's explore down here a bit more. No, we can't. Yeah, I've known that multiple times, in fact. Multiple times over. So given that we can't go through there, given that the bomb staircase is a problem, if we can activate the P-switch on the bomb staircase and still get out in time. Are we able to, since we're not sort of jumping from a Publix distance? Just looking at this and wondering. Because if we activate that P-switch, yeah, I don't know. Notice that if we are able to ride the thwomp, then we're able to go through the one-way panels up top, and from that point on, we can grab the key that way. So that tells me that we need something like a boot that can stand on top of it. Or another item that is loaded on top of it. Oh, no, oh, that's a problem. Yeah. But it seems like that's something much longer term when the blocks on the top right are broken and open some kind of path much later. Okay, let's lead them all. Can I sneak a boot back here? That's a good question. I don't think so. Given the spikes down here. Okay, that's fine. Let's lead them up. Maybe it is possible to use them all to get it through the left side of the layout. We're just not thinking ambitiously enough. Now, can I do anything? You know what? Oh, you should have grabbed a mushroom. That's what it is. But then now we've broken that, we won't have access to that. Let's think about that. Because we did technically have access to an additional mushroom, it's just that every time we go through a door, the Goomba resets, the mole resets, and we have to lead the mole here anew, so I think maybe that doesn't work. We know in this room there's access to a mushroom. And so... well, we've destroyed everything now, though, so... can't actually get back here if we go through the pipe. Oh, whoops. Yeah, knowing these levels is unlikely to be something that's an irreversible operation. There is something that we should be able to contrive here. Yeah, because once the heart blocks are destroyed, then no real access to the mushroom from that point, so it's not going to be through taking damage next zone. I think we just need to continue back to where we were before in terms of being able to go through that pipe. I think that's basically going to force us to be Small Mario from there. There are a couple of pipe passageways we haven't really dealt with at all. And possibly more over on this side that we haven't really dealt with properly either. Okay, that's fine. We'll probably get back there at some point, but let's move over for a moment. Oh, whoops. Well, I mean, we know how to get the Goomba to jump over there, but the question is that useful for anything? I'm thinking about whether there's something that we could do, for example, with the boot stomp and lifting objects with it, but that's something that we should keep an eye on. wherever we're able to take the boot, which is apparently not going to be here. Past the spike gate. We should also try one more time to see if it's possible to lead the ball to the left side segment. Oop. Then pull him over. If he would like to come down, he would not like to come down. Let's reposition a little bit here. I mean, this is, you know, not actually going to be a solution, but... Okay, let's get out on track with what I was doing earlier. And we'll hit that. And yeah, welcome drop drip. So we'll pull them all back down again after disabling the P-switch. Do we want to disable the P-switch? Because maybe there's a reason why we would need to. No, we need to just get back on track, getting back to the next room after this. And yeah, you're saying the intended solutions never are that janky. We've found a couple of janky alternatives anyway, because that's just what we do. In other levels. This one, not so much. Yeah, it's got to be something through the sort of standard passages that we found so far. It's just much too tidy to be anything else. The fact that you are locked out of coming back here tells me that it's designed in such a way that you shouldn't expect to come back here and make use of anything. Come on. No, come on. No. Just trying to jump over that guy, but we just need to make it through here a bit more cleanly. Okay, raise this. Bring it over. Over here. Move them over once more. That opens up. Now, I wonder if there was a reason why we might want, for example, the boots to operate a P-switch before we go into the other room. We can't come back here, so if we want to try it, we need to try it now. Because that's one thing we haven't done, is get the boots to toggle the P-switch ahead of time and just see what the effect in the overworld might be. Even if it's not directly useful, I feel like we have to know this. So let's say we go through here with a P-switch. And then let's think about this for a moment, because we've activated a P. If we scroll to the left, if you have a muncher drop towards the note block, that might spawn a vine. However, a muncher would then block the key, wouldn't it? And then this also kind of skips the right side segment that we saw. Hang on. You know what? Oh, the muncher doesn't even hit. Never mind. I was thinking maybe the muncher drops down towards this here. And I think the remaining munchers probably do drop with their own P-switch if we get within range here. So, you know, we'd kind of be trapped here anyway. Interesting. I mean, we were kind of ignoring the right side there with the preemptive P-switch activation, so we didn't really see what that would do just yet. Okay, this guy's going to come out. Open this up. Yeah, we're going to try the P-switch again, but we're not going to go left this time. We'll think about where else to go with it. Notice that a P-switch activation also drops this gate. I wonder what that does and why. Yeah, we don't quite know how this sequence continues yet. Drops the gate, opens up everything here. Opens this gate. Ah, okay, this is gated off, but then is there anything over here? Yeah, that's why there are coins over here, is specifically to prevent P-switch shenanigans like that. Alright then, let's do this bit again then. Because I still don't see it. This bit over here. Because let's say you activate a P-switch and everything drops. So I'm wondering if there's a way to, well, not activate the P. And even so, what would we be going for here? The idea is to get through this door, right? We need a power for that. But it might also just be bait. And we don't have anywhere else to stand if the Koopa just kind of kills the power there. I wonder, because the P-switch activation is pretty quick, we don't really have much of an opportunity to do anything to course correct in that location. And we certainly don't have the ability to get up to the top right side with a big muncher gate right away. So maybe there's something I'm missing observationally. Like, yeah, part of the problem is that I can't see the P-switch activation in this one, but I'm pretty sure it's just the trampoline and muncher up there where the muncher is obstructing some kind of remote P activation. The thing is that we get the POW here. We don't really have time to go anywhere with that, so we need to either A, set up some kind of longer hit against it, or... Oh, okay, so if you have a P-switch active already coming into this zone, and specifically, if you've already removed the coins in this gate, you can come through here with the P-switch active. No, you can't, because this gate is now down. Okay. Never mind that. Yeah, notice that... I think we need to get within lowering a shell or something on the left side to open all that up. Oh. Oh, interesting. So we just come back here and reload the muncher. Okay. And then we just send this guy over. Okay. And that was it. That's actually all there is to it. Well, we better follow this over. And then, once the swamp is through, then he stops. Okay. Yeah, it was fortunate. We didn't really see the option of the Muncher being loaded in a second time at all. I wonder how I missed that then. Because where would that Muncher have been loaded previously if it was coming down off the conveyor belt? It seemed like it was kind of coming out of nowhere, but... yeah, because where would that have bounced? Didn't see it. So I'm not entirely sure I even understood how we succeeded here, but we'll take it. Anyway, checkpoint 2. Gives me a shellmet. Very useful. For a moment, anyway. Okay, I guess we won't take it yet. Until we disable something. Interesting. Right, because you get within range of the big buzzy dropping there. Now we can't really do anything here until we get that shellmet though. Which means that we need something to disable the big buzzy up top. And again, yeah, this is another little mole trap here. I guess that just means we need to go fast. If you're not fast enough, then the Muncher definitely springs over and breaks the bomb. Oh. Okay, well, we got caught by that. Right after checkpoint, though. Well, in that case... I guess we just follow the birds. Yeah, okay, I guess we're in proximity for that, and then now we can get it. And the interesting thing is that you can, in fact, just bust through. Path over to the door. I don't know if you actually have enough time for it, but yeah, that is, in fact, going to be the intended passage. From everything that I can see. Like that. Okay, now what happens? Bowser! Yeah, this is going to be surviving the P-switch, and then probably jumping into specific slots, and... okay, we probably should have seen that coming. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know how I could have reasonably seen this, unless it was... well, I mean, I guess you needed to have some reason to believe that the top left would take care of itself, but... yeah, I'm actually not sure about this little bit here. I mean, I suppose you're meant to sort of check every corner and try to get the birds to tweet, but... who knows what just happened with that. Anyway... well then, if you go through the right side... let me think about this. No, I think we maintain the same interaction here. Yeah, notice that there's a mole immediately for this gate control system. I guess we'll take it. And we just need to figure out what's going on here. Again. So we don't want to get within a mole box for whichever mole is going to open the blast door, which might just mean we need to go fast, to be honest. Yeah, we just need to go fast. That's literally all there is. Interesting. Key door. Yeah, the thing is, we don't necessarily have much of a view of what the various event triggers are going to be. We don't want to get within the range of that thwomp one to the left until we find a way to deal with it. After that, perhaps we can kill the Muncher Goomba Muncher stack, and then that would get us the key. Unless Bowser gets us the key. It's likeliest that Bowser gets us the key if we can actually reach him somehow. Maybe that shell can do something. Yeah, oh, that shell was just launched from the left side. Okay, whoa, no, hang on. Let's see if this is honest about giving you a shell move. It is. Oops. Okay, so that's what in Thwomp range over here. This just kills. That's okay, because it means that we get under that. Now, why would we want to do that when that could have... No, we did want to do that, because otherwise it would have stepped on the P's. That path's not accessible, but you can now run to that slot that's next to the Thwomp. The Thwomp will come down and hit the P, but the thing is, you can get out of there safely enough that you can outlast a P-switch expiry. No, you can't. I was thinking that I was able to jump over there without the Thwomp coming down too soon, and then get onto that slot where the Munchers used to be, and then survive the P-switch deactivating, but apparently not. We're not even close to it. We know that. We've been doing that repeatedly. Whoops. Okay. Shell, please. Okay. Now we get this. Okay. And it's at this point that, yeah, I think we just outrun the first one. Interesting that this door allows you to exit back out front. I don't know why you would want to do that. Unless perhaps you've lost a power up at that point and just need to redo. Yeah, so that gate shuts down. Eventually go down to the left, but before we do that, we're going to grab the POW on the left. Oh, whoops, missed it. That's okay, we'll have another shot at it if we leave the zone. Come back in. Right, so that's why you've got a convenient exit. Oh, nope, my mistake. Okay, I see that there's a Koopa that is on top of that Muncher. That's interesting, because it means that if we get rid of that Muncher and lower a Koopa, then we potentially have a shell that we can use for some longer range interaction. We will try it again. Alright, we'll move on up. Over here. And yeah, once again, we need to go quickly. I'm just looking at all these blaster setups to just kind of understand what we're dealing with. If we either A, have a P-switch interaction, or B, need to hit some things with our head. So, yeah, Koopa on top of that Muncher. Interesting. Okay, so... yeah, the left side gets you that POW. Then you need to get rid of the Muncher and Goomba stack ahead of time. It still kind of looks like you can outrun it if you want, but... maybe not. It's very, very quick. What else would you want to do with the POW, though? Probably nothing. I think the only thing... yes, the POW is going to be on screen to lower the Muncher. Rather, get rid of that Muncher to drop the Koopa shell. Dropping the Koopa shell is going to be interesting, because it allows you to do... what? It allows you to send something down to the P-switch that is on the right side, but why would you want to do that when you're generally avoiding P-switches? There's something going on with the Koopa shell then that we should be thinking about. I mean, I think it just kind of bounces back and forth around there until... I guess if you have a POW hit at that point, then the small Muncher is out of the picture as well. But we need to think about the camera. Okay, that's fine. We come down here, we kill it. Juggle. I think we're supposed to do that, because otherwise it hits the P-switch. But this Muncher down here is still alive. However, we do have the Koopa. The Koopa will be able to hit either the spiny shell or... well, we go to the pit to the left, so maybe that's not helpful. But maybe it helps me with something else. Unless, of course, the Koopa just dies and gives me the key or something. That would obviously be convenient as well, if that were the case. Why don't we just kill it? Nope, no key or anything. Well, that's a very interesting Koopa drop. Because it looks like some kind of shell interaction waiting in heaven for a remote target of some sort. Well, it's not going to be any kind of interaction with the P-switch. Oh. No, again, I was trying to outrun. It's not going to work. Oh, there is a bottom layer, I see, that we could have dropped into. And that's the location for the shell to go. Let's not hit that. Yeah, sometimes you don't really have total visibility of some critical places in the camera, just because the scroll is so comparatively static in this game. But at least now we know what to look out for and what kind of problem we can be rather keen about noticing. Game wall opens up. Then we go for the POW next. Right, the POW just comes out now, and then we defend. And then we send a shell down to the bottom left. Might be tricky because of that huge deflection we got on the way. I guess. Nope, wrong way. I wanted to send it left. Actually, we don't need a shell for this. We can just come down here and hit the Muncher with the helmet and take it down. And then we send a shell over to this little P-switch segment here, which... not sure exactly what it's going to do for us, but... note block up here. Seems like it's going to spring on that, and then... What does that get you? Goes over to the right. Pretty complex mechanism. Okay, gotta be quick. Gotta have helmets. Which we've been conditioned not to trust, but we'll take it. That's fine, but typically when you have a shell come down here, that's going to deflect over to the right side. And then you've got a stack here that has a P in the muncher, and then what does that even do then? Well, got about 3:30 to figure this out. Yeah, it seems like we need to send something down below. Then there's quite a lot to read about this. Our position here. Presumably there's something that we do in fact want to open up with. I don't know, it seems like we want to avoid P-switches generally, so... There's no particular reason why we might want to send a shell down to the right, but... Okay, wait for this. Get rid of these guys. Again, I'm kind of preemptively getting rid of the Goomba. I wonder if it's the right thing to do. And then you see those P-switches and you think, okay, no, this looks correct. Oh, no. I was trying to jump towards a Koopa and we backed out. Very silly. Yeah. We know this by now. Okay, let's bust this again. We were never invited back. That room, anyway. Okay. How down? Then we can go bottom left, but I feel like we do want to send the shell somewhere. Actually, want to disable this first. And the shell has a clear path. Assuming that's what we want, of course. It just cycles around. Kind of seemed like we wanted to go here instead and go up to the note block. I wonder if there's a good way to reset it. Maybe it's just based on range? Yeah, well, with the door as well. It's having a door reset after having dropped a shell. I wonder what we can do with that. Yeah, because... Oh, no, didn't want to stand there. That's okay, we can get one. Now, how sure we are that the... no, you can always stop the shell partway and send it forward. down there. I think we're taking the right approach. We just need to make a small adjustment. First small adjustment is to poke this. No, I was trying to get on top of it and drop it here so we can continue kicking it to the left side. Which is similar to things we... Oh, no, should have stayed and gotten the helmet. Similar to some things we had to do with the Buzzy Shell much earlier in the level. Was it the same level? I guess it was. No, this is a control level. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of the previous one that has the Buzzies. Buzzy pair. Oh, whoops, no. Starting to lose a bit of focus here with things we already know. Well, we will suffer through this on Mario's side. There's a lot of variety to the death sequences with that little whispered Super Mario Maker. For instance, I've only ever heard so many of those. Whoops. Okay, let's not trick ourselves out with old material here. And I'm Billy Goat, welcome. Now, let's see. Grab this. Get through quickly. Same idea here. Run. Down here. Whoops. Hit the POW once the flame gets out of the way. Down here. Yeah, it's gotta be killing the Goomba. Unless we only lower the Goomba, leave the Muncher down, and send the shell down in such a way that its position is a bit more controlled. But no, I think we actually do just, you know, hit the shell in the middle. And then push it this way. That didn't do anything. Maybe I was just off camera at the time that it needed to give me something like the key, or... That didn't seem to do anything. We want to try that one again, I think. Oh. Because it did seem like the note block was slightly off camera when I tried to punch it. Let's reset it. Not a terrible idea, but we need to chip away at it just a little bit to see if it makes sense. Yeah, because if we drop the shell here and then chase it, well then we really do need to chase it. It doesn't explain why we're not taking out the muncher that's underneath the spiny shell here. I suppose if the idea is that we, you know, leave ourselves opportunity to... Whoops, nope. I was trying to adjust. Okay, let's do it. Those little adjustment jumps can really set you back a long way. Oh, whoops. No, just missed a first hit here. Definitely a couple of execution traps we need to look out for along the way. It's pretty much always just a matter of paying attention to something fairly simple. wished we knew. Yeah, because if it's just supposed to be a key from that note block, then we're relatively set. If it's a key that we're supposed to launch at Bowser, then we're potentially in for a grueling duel. Okay, we hit this. Oh. Down here. I was just to get used to make one as well, not letting you crouch if you're small. Make one and yeah, both the Super Mario 1 and 3 themes. It's gonna be an easier way to execute this. Okay, and then can we follow it over? Oh, and it just drops off, so nothing. Absolutely nothing. But if we have a P-switch activated at a time and we take damage, then what it does is it doesn't sail so far off the conveyor, but it still just bounces off the note block and dies from there, right? So what are we missing? Probably we do want to activate a P-switch, but on our own terms. So let's say we send a shell over to the right side here. It just keeps them bouncing. How much we know. Then what is even the point? I mean, we need to send something over here. That would then allow attacking into that big muncher and using the bomb to open the huge gate that's around it. Seems to be the final segment here. What are we missing to make that happen? I mean, enough hard blocks have been destroyed by now that maybe we just need to reload the room and see if it's going to stick, but let's see here. Yeah, I guess we can reload into this or something. Oh, no. Hang on. Just trying to see if there's a relatively innocent location to hit a P-switch and live to tell the tale. But in general, I think it's to be avoided. So, it's got to be Bowser holding the key, right? We never at any point saw how we can actually reach him. It would be with the Blaster Crush on the right side. Which means that we would need some way to get over to that bottom right Big Muncher while wearing the spiny helmet for the snipe from below. Whoops. Yeah, because... oops. I mean, you do have a little bit of leeway to take damage if there needs to be some kind of deliberate P-switch activation at some point, but the thing is the damage frames are going to be outlasted by P-switch frames, and so that might not get you very far. And it's got to be something with the muncher from below, because, you know, a straight up P-switch will just drop everybody else involved onto top of the mouse head first. Let's see. Or, well... Okay, I mean, we see how well we lost it. Let's grab the helmet again, and we got 160 seconds. We've been staring at this for ages, and we just don't see an avenue yet. Let's poke our head back outside for just a moment. No, it's pipe stack. I don't know why I checked that. That was obviously going to be the mold column. Okay. Let's try it again. Did we ever check this? No. Okay, so this is as far as we've really managed to make it so far. Oh. Okay, we can lower the red Koopa, then what do we actually want to do with it? Maybe we do hit a P-switch or something at that point. We'll take out this group here. And you know, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should have let it walk. But I don't have a safe zone to sit on. That's the case. But if we do let it walk, there's one way to activate the P-switches without dealing with it ourselves, really. I mean, if you remove the muncher, and you have the lower bumper from the mold, and then why would you want that? We haven't seen those birds in a while. We've been at this one for a while, this specific room. Okay, the red Koopa, and we don't know how to use it. I'm also looking at that thwomp in the top left to see if there's maybe something that can be done with that. Did we ever... Yeah, okay. That's just where we came in. We've been all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, because if you send a shell down to that trap, that's just a trap, right? There's no way for it to get out. There's nothing you can do to manipulate that position. On the other hand, you kick all that just... yeah, that just goes through. Something critical I'm missing here. I mean, there's a muncher on the right side. Yeah, just looking at the layout here, We need to open up this bomb gate, and then we have a shellmet going over to the right side to hit the muncher. Big one. That is currently right side middle. And then you have a blaster drop after that, which may or may not work well in conjunction with then you through to the next conveyor. At that point, let's yeah, I'm looking at this and I just don't see it. I guess you have another POW that is near. Being down there. Oh, no, hang on. Just crowded out for a moment. We should have just taken the damage and gotten another shell, but I'm just busy to explore this. We are missing something. Something observational. Yeah, it's at this point I realize I've actually seen almost nothing of the dueling birds amiibo. Anyway, you're able to get through here. Okay. Well, we've been taking it for granted that we should just lower the Goomba to take it. But what if you walked the Goomba over to the right side, or why is this something that would actually give me a push? Well, the spiny shell just exists there too. Erase all newcomers. Yeah. I mean, the fact that this is sort of killable in its own right makes me wonder. You know, if we moved out of the way of that shell, that still wouldn't have been good enough positioning, I think. Because it's kind of coming at full speed at that point. That's still not getting us through the bumper. I kind of feel like I need some kind of object to push me through the bumper, and then... because we have to be there personally in order to take out the muncher below, right? So maybe I need some kind of object to push me. Like, for example, walking the Goomba down. Because maybe if you walk the Goomba down, it turns around and follows you to the left rather than hitting the P-switches, and we just need to think about the Goomba facing direction. The idea is that the Goomba plus muncher stack, if the muncher stack is able to just push me to the left, it'll be a fairly big deal. Oops, no. Simply landed the Q&A. There. Or... okay, this is starting to lose track a little bit here. Okay, that block hasn't been activated yet. Let's fire that out. So let's not kill the Goomba this time, let's just walk it down. No, we do need to block it. Or do we? We do need to block it. Yeah. was hoping to walk it down. I suppose if that other muncher hasn't been destroyed yet, then you can... do it again. Yeah, it's got to be something to do with the Goomba walk, actually. It's maybe incorrect that we just kill it just to preempt a P-switch. We need to reposition it instead, because it's our best bet for trying to figure out that particular relay. Let's push this. I'll try to keep the commentary somewhat comprehensible, and I'm kind of slightly prone to babbling at this point because we're trying to get this one direction to work. So let's say we get the Goomba to come across here. Then how do we make it turn around? We don't want the upper muncher above it to die to the shell. But is it that we drop the red Koopa? And if we drop the red Koopa as shell, then we can... No, the Koopa doesn't drop though until the Goomba is already walking, which means that we get it to start walking. We then do a shell interaction to sort of drop it. Yeah, the reason we want to get rid of the muncher that is under that one particular shell is because we might, in fact, want somebody to walk there. But then the question is how to, you know, actually get the Goomba to fall into the desired position. I think using the shell as a blocking piece might be it. So it's a bit technical. I think unusually so. Hang on. No, that's not gonna be it. No. That's what it is. We walk. Yeah, the shell eliminates the spiny shell without eliminating this muncher first. Then we let the Goomba walk like this, slowly. Then we punch. Then it comes down. As it's going sort of right to left. That's what it is. I see it. It took so long to understand. And a big part of it, I think, was we just had a huge blind spot from killing the Goomba instantly, thinking that we were supposed to prevent it from loading the muncher onto a P-switch. When in fact, it's actually much, much simpler than that. Okay. Okay, we actually have a solution now, so let's just try to execute cleanly. And hope there aren't any significant complications with the idea I've currently mapped out. I think it should be fine though. What we do is we hit the POW, we then do this right away. Clear that out, don't lose the shellmet. And then, we come down here, that was close. We wait until it is walking on top of the muncher right to left. And then we follow it out. Oh, come on. All the times to just be unable to walk on top. Yeah, and then we have a limited amount of time to get across that gate. So we were dawdling a little bit too much there, but at that point, we need to kind of race it over, I think. Well, I mean, the thing is, because we kept missing a cloud, I couldn't see that interaction. The cloud jump was just not cooperative. But anyway, we do see a way to progress, finally, which, given how long we've been stuck in that room, let's try not to play on autopilot here and get punished for it repeatedly. Yeah, we should have seen that solution so long ago. Whoops. Thought I didn't activate it the first time. Okay. No. I've fallen for something. I've fallen for something like 8 times now. Yeah, I know. I know. It's very much an autopilot thing as I come out of the checkpoint. Because usually when I'm at checkpoint and starting a fresh attempt, my mind is still on the previous attempt and on improving whatever it was that we were working on. And so typically, when I'm coming out of checkpoint, I'm not really thinking for the first little bit because we're just kind of redoing it to get back on track, right? And I die to that kind of thing a lot, where we are too busy thinking ahead to something else that is supposed to happen. Anyway, I'm so glad we progressed here, though. That took so long, and then let's get up here. And then as it moves across, we raise this and let it across this way, and then that's the key. That's the key. That took so long, but we got it. Okay, just in case you lost it, I suppose. And at long last we see this. We know that there's a key that's at the very beginning. We never did see this. Speaking of which. But why don't we just do that instead? Yeah, there was a key door at the very beginning, but then why don't we just hold this and then... Oh, that's the flagpole right here already. Okay, so we actually should have taken this back to the front for the bonus. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, because we know there was a door right at the front of the level, and we do want to see it, so... and at that point, I wasn't actually able to die or something to get back to checkpoint, so we will hopefully do this quickly and cleanly, because I do want to run through it to see what was in that early door and maybe reduce our clear time to something less than 81 minutes, most of which was the last little Goomba walk. Anyway, we are going to continue past this, by the way. I am, in my own way, kind of refreshed by actually managing to get through that. And then we can have a second look at what happened with that Koopa, because I don't understand how is raising the green Koopa to get it to go back to the left actually worked. I never figured out what happened correctly there. Okay. Now we go through here. This is a shorter level than I remember it in some ways. That's what happens when you are past most of the knowledge checks and you just need to pay attention. Okay. And then we just go through here. You have 2 more levels for me to play it. You don't think you'll be able... You don't think I'll be able to finish it today? Well, I don't know. I mean, you might not be able to stay for all of it, but you don't know how long I can push. Because I'm pretty eager to get it done. And actually, I'm pretty sure Power Abstention is next after this one. Because after this, it's the Toadstool Tower or whatever it was. I'm pretty sure Power Abstention is the next one. Anyway, we spent too long just staring at that and thinking, let's... I mean, not that we're going for that 3-minute record anyway, but let's do this. Raise them all. Walk. Oh, there we go. Well, I haven't had major execution errors so far. You thought Toadstool Tower's Tragedy was the next one? No, I think it's the last one, actually. But I will take a look. And regardless, we'll keep playing. Okay. So, what even happened here? Because it seemed like I just kind of despawned it and respawned it, and a muncher just kind of fell down in the right place, and I have no recollection of what I actually did. Because we just kind of came back and a muncher fell down, and I don't understand why that happened. Because was there no muncher that spawned there the first time, or what was it? Like we clip its wings a little bit? And... yeah, at no point did I see what we did to make that work. How do we even do it? Yeah, because this was the one thing that just kind of worked out for me, and I never felt like I properly solved it. I wonder if it was that we were within a particular like mole box or something to get something to spawn. Yep, that's what it was. I was thinking that because when we scouted up here in the top, you could, well, you can see that muncher, but yeah, that solution looked a little hidden, to be honest. Whoop, nope. Let's get back on pace so the thwomp doesn't kill it. It won't anyway because it has to get the bricks out of the way. Oh, yeah, it'll raise that. Reliably, I hope. Yeah, no wonder I didn't understand it the first time. I don't think I even noticed the bird effect when we jumped towards it. Oh, there is no key door that we missed. Okay, no, I was thinking of this door. Okay, so we actually have seen the whole level then. I thought I'd missed a secret just like... no, I did, because we have an extra key at the end. We missed something for sure. We didn't use the extra key. Yeah, no, we didn't use the extra key. So much for doing it in one segment. I was actually thinking earlier too, wow, that would be really funny if we tried to do it in one segment and we just died at the exact same trap and one little lapse of attention just did it. Yeah, no, I was thinking of the door that goes to checkpoint 2, though, and so that's not the door we should be aiming for. We should be taking the key somewhere else. And I should be a bit more attentive to where that might be. Oh, it's too late. Hesitated a bit much. I haven't seen all of it, yeah. Because I did notice the last key, we just... you know, didn't know where opening up the right side gate would take me. Well, we will Take a look. Okay. This is actually... It feels like a really short level now to play it again. Like, oddly short. And we spent so long in this room, which is why... Let's wait for the pow to come down first. And let's... yeah. Do that. Down, and then lower this. Okay, and then we kind of race this over. Nope. Too late. No comment. I mean, it's very tempting. Oh, we still need to do the next drop. Okay, let's do it again. Must be fairly quick about it. No, this guy... Well, I mean, we need the helmet to continue, so... That's okay, not a big reset. Let's not hit this. Yeah, this was just a one-up room, right? Let's double check that there wasn't anything additional. Okay. Who knows who's been spawn blocked all over the place along the way. Okay. Nope. That's okay, we'll do this first. Then we'll grab the helmet. Let's not miss the cloud. If we can help it. Oh, whoops. Okay, now. Then, how did it not get the Bowser kill? Did we despawn something? Or fail to load it on top of the... I think I bugged it out. That's okay, we'll just reset through the door. Maybe I ran out a little too soon and it despawned, or it was off screen and didn't register the blaster interaction, huh? Okay. I guess we'll reset it. That's the first time you've seen that happen, yeah. I mean, Bowser movement can be fairly particular, like if he's hopping at the right moment or something and not getting pinched. Well, I mean, now at least you know what it looks like in case you ever want to fix it or something, not that it's re-uploadable. Oh. Okay, let's actually stay on screen here. Okay, got it. Yeah, I probably was just, you know, maybe Bowser was mid-hop, or I was just a little too far off screen to see the collision or something, but anyway. We're here. I don't think there's any other key door that I want to take this to. Oh, look at that. He's walking again. We better get out. And we know there's an additional key past this point. Yeah, and then we'll trigger this. Past one-way puzzle, past one-way panel, rather than the other fuzzy drop to the right as well, but we probably don't want to mess with that yet until we've scouted around properly and seen what we want to see. Is there anything back here? Yes. And okay, we'll punch the walls a little bit. That's just what we do. I guess it's kind of like a wall jump. A mock wall jump. And we'll circle through here, and then we're back here. But then that just gets me back to the key door. In the front, which just gets me over to the checkpoint, though. Unless there's another key door up front that I need to be aware of. I mean, maybe that's not a good idea. I can activate the Munchester without being killed by them. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, but then I can't really... Oh, I see. Yeah, I noticed this vine at the very beginning, too. Now, of course, we didn't get a second key, but... who knows if we actually need that. We do need 2 keys at the end. I guess we'll have to loop back right here. Well, we got that, but then we still have a key. So... there's probably another trap that we can... work through that. Oh, interesting. Oh, probably because there was a vine there or something. One other bonus area, okay. Now, if we pass this point, that's kind of like a point of no return. But we didn't really get within range of lowering this fuzzy earlier now, did we? Maybe there's P interaction there. I don't know if we can dodge it. I mean, obviously, if we're past that point, we have to repeat quite a bit in order to get back here at all. Fuzzy Beetle used to release the power turbo for CP2. Oh yes, that's right. Okay. Didn't occur to me. Not this key door, because we've seen it. Oh, lost the helmet. That's not good. Well, at this point we might have some trouble. But we can always get another one. And we're locked past here at this point. Notice, it seems like there's a little area in the ceiling above here, but I don't know if that's traversable. Okay, 96 seconds. Whoop. Let's not get too close here. thinking, you know, at the absolute beginning, at the entrance, I think we had checked that. Well, we have to think about where we're actually allowed to go. Right now, the only place seems to be the end sequence, so given that we're almost out of time, and we'll almost pass checkpoint 2, let's explore momentarily. Okay, but the problem is that this does get you down to the flag right away, so I think at this point we're actually kind of trapped. Huh. It might make sense to think about this for a moment and take the time out. Because... yeah, you get the mushroom and then that's just the end sequence from there. So we definitely missed the opportunity to use a key somewhere. Well, we'll see, because I'm just thinking back through the level where the key doors are and where they could possibly take you with an extra key in. I don't think I see it. I mean, you know, it is definitely an interesting bit of progression here that we're able to punch through some things like the various munchers that used to give us grief just by going through here. And, you know, having the Shellman at our disposal the whole way, but... but no. Other secret. That's not a secret. Well, I mean, if we take long enough with this, maybe we won't continue. But... because I was expecting that, of course, would just be done, but... because of the way the ending sequence just kind of forces you forward, that... did add a little bit of extra completion time here. Oh, too slow. I've done this so many times too at this point. Yeah, I think some of the bird locations can be a little bit opaque. But I think we do have them sorted at this point, so... yeah, because I'm looking at all of these object drops here and trying to see if anything's concealing a door, and I just don't see it. Oh. That's gonna be a problem. Nope. Reset. There's a second power that's available here. Why would we want that? What if we'd want to repeatedly spawn POWs here for some reason? Probably not. No. Too slow, too slow. I see the pipe up here. No, that's just a dispenser pipe, though. Never mind. Or the shell? Okay, that actually worked. It's sloppy, but it works. No. Up here. Push. Oh, and it missed. It very clearly just missed. I think Bowser was doing his little back hop or something. Yeah, it wasn't a camera issue or anything, it just straight up missed. Can we do it twice? No, because the muncher's dead. It'll just... Oh, it's going to activate the P. It's going to activate the P. I bumped my head the first time, that time, and didn't notice what I was about to do. Yeah, it seems like it's the kind of event that would be very difficult to test, to be honest. Because it's so specific to a timing that's out of your control. Which does have a little bit of randomness attached to it. I think in terms of debugging, that Bowser Jack is just absolute madness. I kind of had the same experience with Meowser setups that I had in Maker 2. But there's just some stuff that would never ever come up through hundreds of iterations of testing, and somebody runs into it anyway. Because there's some movement combination you're not going to see. I mean, it's totally out of my control. The only thing I can do is just load this and hope the timing works. There we go. I wonder if there would be a reason to activate a P-switch here. In this room. At any point. Probably not, but, you know, you step out and... Oops. Oh, we have to get out before this Goomba comes in. If you're making a level like this nowadays, you'd think you would have caught the issue, yeah. Yeah, because you don't really miss that much, at least in the more recent levels, but that's just inherently going to be a bit of a fussy setup that we have here. Okay, so we're back into this position, and we have a key. I have no idea what to do with it. Like, we have... I just want to load it in through here for a moment. The key door goes over to the mushroom segment. We've seen it before. This just allows you to loop back to... checkpoint 2 segment, which might be interesting because of the way that we sort of blew up the right side of that. I wonder if maybe there was something spawn block there that might be useful. I'll just plug it in. We can always grab that other new key if we want. Oh, okay, it is this. I wonder what the difference is then, because we previously had the same drop, but then, oh yes, okay, so there's some kind of spawn blocking that changes how this drop works, I guess, on your second pass through it. Yeah, okay, okay. Because I thought about this a while ago, and I thought, okay, sure, I mean, this was the first door I thought of, and then when I replayed the level, I thought, oh, wait a minute, this is just a checkpoint 2 door, so it can't be that. And so it ended up being the last one I checked. And then they all pipe stack over here, yeah. Okay, let's just get the clear again to reduce the time under 80 minutes. This is still going to be long. Extravagantly so. See how the ending is supposed to touch the flagpole without crouching? Honestly, I don't even know that I noticed how the ending looked at the first time. I was just still thinking about the key. So, okay, let's touch the flagpole without crouching and then see what's different. Oh, okay, I see. I don't even know how it looked the first time, but it wasn't anything that elegant with the blaster drop coming in and trapping you inside. Hey, we significantly reduced the clear time. So yeah, Power Up Extension is next. And Toadstool Tower Tragedy is after that. You're telling me this is fairly long? World record is about 5 minutes. I think we're doing it. Yeah, I don't know if there was a re-upload or anything, but this is, yeah, August 2017, September 2017. Maybe you finished one ahead of the other and then uploaded them in a different order. I mean, what is 2YA anyway? Was 2YA a collaborative project as well? Because maybe if it's something that you finished first but then held for cooperative upload, perhaps, or... I don't know. Regardless, let's push on. Power Extension and Reincoination. Yeah, it's funny that we haven't really done like a sort of straight up puzzle today, have we? 2-year anniversary. It was going to be 2YMM, but Kavik rejected it. Well, you got one in 2YMM anyway, so. Let's take a look. I do see the key design that's in the thumbnail. Okay. Power Up Extension and Reincoination. I wonder if it's similar to the Power Up Deferral that we saw last time. Obviously, you can go through the door, but then there's a mushroom symbol there. Perhaps this is supposed to teach me what the mushroom symbol is all about. It's telling me no. But then we can come back out and mushroom check it. And why is it telling me no? But then we can always come back here. But then we wouldn't be able to drop through the blade down below. Okay. Power Extension and Reincoination involve some very obscure tech I should try to analyze. Okay. It might be something completely new to me then, particularly Maker 1. This is an upload-only dev door tech. It's worth seeing at least once. An upload-only dev door tech. Okay. That might ring a bell. If it's similar to something else that I must have seen in a Maker 1 video years ago. So you pick up coin 1. I see that the other skull platform was kind of tucked above one of my panels over there. The blue skull takes you to the actual level. The actual level. Oh, you mean I should go back to see the mushroom tech at the beginning? Is that what you're saying? Like if that's supposed to be kind of a tutorial demo segment, or... Anyway, there's a left, there's a right, there's a place to take damage. That's just kind of important. Whose costume is this anyway? Oh, just Mario 64. But you do need it in order to have the ability to pass through single tiles. Going back to the beginning to see it is what I suggest, but you'll have an opportunity later in the level. Yeah, I might do that regardless. You never know, and I'll just take a very careless death or something, so... Oh, look at this. This looks like a vehicle of some sort, almost. Just a very complex flower cycler. Well, let's just run through here and see what this gating system is all about. I suppose having the big mushroom prevents you from getting the flower, right? Like it takes priority? No, it doesn't. Flower takes priority. This is important to know because we'll need to know when we have to take damage to switch. And then you have another check over here. I see, because this area here pretty much precludes you from keeping the mystery mushroom, which you would need in order to bust down this area on the left. And the coins here are in a location that makes them look pretty much unobtainable, which means that this is jogging a very distant memory for me for some kind of upload tech that required unobtainable coins. I feel like it was a C video thing, like a long time ago, but I don't actually remember the specifics, so we'll see it. We'll try to see it, but let's explore the level while we can. And yeah, being big here prevents you from going either way, so we should figure out how to lose it. Now, it doesn't look like you can really pass through here without picking that up, but interesting little bunch of displacements down there as well. So this takes you down. This takes you above. And then if you avoid the flower cycles, then you're able to... Nope. Nope. Then you're able to break the left side. That's what it is. Yeah, so you are theoretically able to take this over. Yeah, we had timeout and we ended up in the beginning. We'll take a look at the opening segment properly. Anyway, this allows you to go up. Here's checkpoint 1. Oh. And what is this? Okay, all is still. And then this looks like it's a force drop. I would then open up left side pipe. And yeah, when there are power-ups, be it the lanky mushroom or the mystery mushroom, they're going to be parked on either side for the access. The lanky mushroom would be necessary to grab something like this. And also take damage like that. Interesting, that's out of reach. You do need lanky and then you lose him. And that's all we can do here, so... Just moving through here. Okay. Thought maybe that would be an issue, but... well, actually no, we just need to hide down here and then... That blocks. And we avoid the big mush. And kind of follow it over. the right moment to continue over here to not pick it up. Now, in that section, why didn't we want to pick it up? Because, well, for one thing, it would prevent you from getting into any single tiles. This doesn't seem relevant to me yet, but we'll find out what it is eventually. I almost feel like it's, you know, like a boot stomp or something. That would make sense, actually, for it to be a boot stomp. We do need the mystery mushroom, though, in order to get to that door in the bottom right, which is gated behind that. Then this is looking like a lanky segment scenario. That's actually, no, it's pretty clear to me looking at this level that there's going to be some kind of boot stomping that happens. Okay. So let's take a look at the deck. Go back to the beginning. And then let's drop. Take damage. And then tons of mushrooms over here. And then, oh, that's probably what forces the lanky mushroom, right? By probability, perhaps? How did I get tripped up there? Alright, you know what? Let's take a look at this properly. Yeah, I very, very vaguely remember this. You see, there's one lanky mushroom that spawns at the top. And then it kind of forces it consistently to be the first spawn, and then, or at least it seems so. Takes you through here. Okay, let's ride this without hitting anything, and that is a bit of a timing check over here. Alright. And then the idea here is... what? You jump through, you get a fire flower. If you were uploading the level, you'd be regular Super Mario instead of Lanky Mario here, and you'd be able to use the dev door. But dev door isn't accessible for Lanky Mario. The level required a dev door to be uploaded because it has 4 steps. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I do remember that. Like, I was trying to connect the dots here in terms of, like, how the Lanky Mario probability connected to what was going on with the coin checkpoints. Or, not the coin checkpoints, but like, basically the pink coin system in conjunction with the checkpoints, like, you know, in terms of the unreachable coins and all that. I've seen this in some kind of tech demo, almost certainly like a Steve video or something with the associated demo piece, but first of all, that was 5 years ago. Secondly, I don't think I've actually seen it fleshed out into a proper concept. Yeah, because random lanky mushrooms don't appear during uploads, right? And... but then if you kind of do it by probability, by spawning all the mushrooms, does that guarantee Lanky Mario at least once? As far as you're aware, this is the only actual level to use this deck. Random Lanky mushrooms don't appear during uploads, okay. So, okay, so this forces a death, and then... Okay, so this is actually the dev route, then, is what you're saying. Why wasn't the death door accessible for Lanky Mario? I didn't even see that, actually. Because I didn't actually see... I would like to look at it again. Look at it again. You don't have to die there, you can just go back out the door and play the rest of the level normally. Yeah, I kind of want to do it again, though, too. Take a look at what's going on. So, yeah. I mean, it's based on probability. Lanky is going to be in a different position every time, but you're spawning enough mushrooms that you think that it's pretty much going to happen, just given how many you are spawning here. You think it's guaranteed. Okay, I see. It's a... Is this a conditional power-up check that activates the P-switch door? Is that what it is? Because I see the P-switch door that's above the note block, and that's the only thing that's sort of unaccounted for here. Right? Or... Oh, not a conditional power-up, it's based on jump height. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Because you'd have a muncher coming down here, then isn't... Yeah, because the muncher and the bomb on the right, that's like an infinite P-switch, right? Where... If you have semi-solids kind of tucked away, you know, I can't exactly see where the semi-solids are stacked, but... If, for example, you grab a fire flower, but you fall back down without Lanky Mario, then you can use the fire flower to hit the bomb. The bomb sets up an infinite P-switch, and then you go through the P-door. Is that what I'm saying? Yeah, because I see the gap that's to the left of the bomb. Where the idea is that, you know, you bounce in the jump block with normal jump height, then you can hit the bomb with the flower, then you get a P-door activation that gives you the ending. But then with Lanky Mario, you have the minimum bounce height on the note block that forces you up. If I understand this correctly. Anyway, for the sake of the timer, let's start over anyway, since we burnt about 2 minutes on that. But yeah, I'm glad I saw that. I mean, I guess it kind of spoils for me that it has forced deaths, but... We'll grab the coin. I'm sure that would have been obvious to me soon enough anyway. Alright, let's progress through it. Open up what we can. And yeah, I don't quite know how to skip over this big mushroom yet. Oh yeah, no, right, because we came over here later to activate the POW. After going through the top segment. Make sure we can fall in through here. We'll just go around this way. Oop, nope, nope. My mistake. Okay, there we go. Always a little bit tricky, but we got it. Yeah, I see too that with the checkpoint split over to semi-solid like that, what the result of the forced death would be. That basically you go into a, required death segment if you go through the top of the flag, and then you respawn a checkpoint at the bottom of the flag. And then you give the player a 1-up just to make them feel better about it. If they're in 100 Mario or something. We saw that kind of design over and over and over in Pink Birdo's levels. And that was also a concept that was iterated on significantly. So this is going to open up the bomb on the left side, and then you go down here. And I think we just proceed. Okay, so... yeah, we just let this pass over. Then we head over to the coins. Block it all off. This is a little bit time sensitive, but we'll take it. Come up over here. Now what's going on here? Not a whole lot yet. I guess we're supposed to hit the POW and lower this muncher. But it looks like we would need something like a mushroom in that position. Likewise, the only thing we can do here is just proceed this way. Okay, I see the coin up top. 2 other coins were previously accounted for as, well, out of the way. I don't know how reachable they could have been. This one, though, if you go over and grab the coin, then... I see that there's, under the rightmost muncher, that is kind of wiggling like it's on a mole trigger or something. Which would then give you P-switch. P-switch would drop the POW on top of the bomb. Perhaps. Let's see. And the checkpoint is right here too, so... looks like it is a gate that's going to be from a P-switch, though. So I guess we would have to hit the coin to do it. If you hit the coin to do it, then I wonder what happens with the bomb over here. Let's take a look at this checkpoint, too. It is also a split checkpoint, which is ominous. Oops. Well, we should just get it. There's nothing else to do. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it is a mole, as expected. And then we can drop through here. And we would need a second mole to drop through there again. Or second P-switch. And we're not going to get it, necessarily, because that one is not from a pipe spawn. Oh, whoops. That's okay, we'll hit checkpoint. No Maker 1 mushroom check, because allegedly we're going to die anyway. And then, yeah, there's a crush. And then you drop in here. Which makes me wonder if it's a forced death instead of regular continuation there because of something to do with block resets, like resetting hard blocks and such that were previously destroyed in order for this layout to go. Oh. Isn't this just... Yeah. Hang on. Totally lost track of where I was. But you can gradually eliminate all this. And over multiple runs, continue this way. Now. Oh, whoops. I was wondering if I should go back and grab that coin. Interesting that... the coin count here. There's something interesting going on with it. I wanted to see if I can explain what it is. Yes, I noticed that the coin count incremented. And then you'll be able to collect the 16 coin a second time. Wasn't this something that was just like temporarily patched in and backed out? Or am I confusing with some other change to the pink coin system? Because I remember there was some kind of back and forth when it came to the Maker 1 key death implementation, right? As far as you know, the red coin duplication tech was never changed in Maker 1, although it isn't possible in Maker 2, yeah. This was another thing, again, that I might have heard of in a concept video or something, or a concept guide, but not seen at an actual level. Yeah, because I guess what's happening here then is that these two extra unobtainable coins here are here pretty much to enforce that there is a 4-coin bank that is necessary to get the key in the overall layout. That basically the level understands the level as having 4 coins. But what you're actually collecting is coin 1 and then coin 2, coin 2, coin 2. Or something like that. And then proceeding from there. And that there's a powered up progression that happens when you continue through the level this way. Maybe, that's how I'm seeing it. Didn't actually check what the P-switch does. Yeah, that's right, you'll collect the second coin 3 times, yeah. So I do understand the purpose of these ones now. Hang on. The first coin has to be there, or the tech doesn't work. Interesting. What else can we break? With the lanky mushroom. I mapped so much of this out earlier, and I don't remember much of it. I mean, big mushroom's gonna take priority here, right? Didn't we learn that from previous levels? Or... yeah, from... yeah, Jekyll and Hyde level. We know we don't actually need to come back here, then. Oh, but... oh, whoops. No, I was about to say, but if you have a P-switch active, it drops the mushrooms out. But we'll have to go back and demonstrate that. And if it drops the mushrooms out, then you can go through the bottom layer slinky. So the idea is hit the P, and you go. Because when you gotta go... Nope, too slow, but that's the idea. That is the solution. Oh, P-switch first. Nope. I needed to let it drop out first. I think that should be the right idea, though. Unless it's meant to be on the other side or something. And no, I don't think so. Not by the looks of it. Oops. Nope. I was just got caught on the corner. No, we're going to try to do it this way because it does look promising. Switch. Okay. There we go. No, get out, get out. And we have to be extra careful here not to get hit by power-ups we don't prefer. There we go. And now we can go up directly. Or we can go sideways, but we don't want to do that. That's just old material. We do occasionally need to duck now. And then, yeah, now the passage is clear. And it allows us to go up above. And then it allows us to open the right side here. I see. Which then gives you more lanky. Okay, so we got the fire flowers right away. Is that something that we actually want? Well, not that we have much of a choice right now, so let's just get the power to activate. Now we're back here, or... Yeah, I see that. I think we're tall enough now. And then we'd have to take damage over here to continue through that door. Do we want to? To reset. Yeah, you need to be lanky over here. No, you know what? We have access to the lanky power, don't we? How easily can we? And, oh no, not here. Hang on. But at the reset door, or reset pipe. Memory could be a difficult thing. We've got 14 seconds though without actually going to see it. And then... yeah, I feel like we should specifically avoid getting shot by this stuff, but that might be tricky. We'd have to basically jump up above the fire flowers. I want to avoid that. Anyway, yeah, due to the P-switch, for timing control from the block under Blue Skull platform. Oh, and I guess with the initial sort of coin drop that is automated, it restores the state of how you'd gotten through this column first. Or this area, rather. Oh, whoops. Not trying to hit that. Anyway, let's wait. And let's try to get back on track. Okay, open gate. We noticed by way to key switch. There's the chirpy bird again. Affirming our decisions. Okay. Near miss there, and then we go. Okay. Looks really well this gate. Okay, so let's break this open. Nothing here yet. Okay, so this is the fire flower. Can I go back? No, I can't. Let's roll with the fire flower for now then. Yeah, we know if we take damage, you can go through that door. There's so many doors and passages. I mean, can't really keep them straight at this point. That's a reset pipe. Well, only one way forward. A bit of a problem here, which is that if we don't have the mystery mushroom, we can't actually bust through that brick. Okay, let's see. Just checking a few locations here. I mean, this resets through, so we can get another chance at the lanky mushroom. And progress is preserved. Nope, I keep running into that. It's totally dodgeable, and it should be dodged. No, not that. Alright, let's take a point of damage somewhere. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to lean into that. I was trying to bend away from the flower there. That's why we don't play precision. Okay, so we'll just proceed and then try to reconstruct what we can efficiently. And then we'll go over here. Grab that. Oh, nope. Wasn't the usual timing on the pipes. I had a window to dodge one coming in from the left, and that was not true. Okay, back up. Go. Then, be careful here. Nope. Yeah, occasionally execution sensitive, but we'll come up and remember to duck. Yeah, it's very impressive each time that you have this in a way that it will get the mushroom crush, pretty much. I mean, I guess if it's rolling around over here or something, different story, but... Yeah, and then we continue to resupply to lanky mushrooms by sacrificing one. Then... we go... every single time, yeah. I think I have to dodge them anyway. It's the only thing I can think of that meaningfully progresses the objective that we have here. Yeah, it seems pretty clear to me that there's going to be some kind of boot-related progression later on. Alright, let's watch out here. Oh, we totally could have skipped that, but that's okay. Then, do we wait around? Yes, we do. Like that. Okay, that's easy to execute, actually. Totally doable. And then we just continue and try to figure out what gates we're used to here. This one, that's new. New material. Then, over here, we can grab a coin of an additional time. If I'm not mistaken. What does this do? Oh, I see, okay. Slightly more convenient. So we'll open that up, and this, and, oh, yeah, we can get in. And probably should. Split checkpoint, okay. And that preserves coin 3. And then it drops you in afterwards. So, yeah, gets you to crush death, and then You reload with 3 coins, and then a death respawns coin 2, technically, as what is going to be coin 4. Okay. I mean, I guess we can technically enter the pipe. Do we want to? Well, I mean, yeah, it's gated that off right now. Previously weren't able to see us, obviously, but yeah, we can. And then that basically works as a boot dispenser. A safe one at that. An extra mushroom here would be nice. Oh no, we can just go through here. And it gets you past the flower segment. And we saw a couple of boot possibilities here before. It's just that some of them will require a big boot. And that is not happening yet. However, we did see some locations that would be vulnerable to just a regular old boot jump. Ooh, interesting. We'll keep that in mind in case we need Big Mario to break something. And then... yeah, we have to be careful, of course, with 1 tile high spikes because of the bounce on the boot as you walk forward with it, but it is going to get me over to this. And... well, that'll seemingly open part of that gate. I think we likely have more. Particularly as some of the powers go down and open up this much gate. A little bit at a time. Okay, power over there. Yeah, I'm just trying to scan around to see what could have been the big mushroom before. Oh, for running through that. Yeah, I see it. Just for running through. Again, very easy to neglect this. Wait, no. I realized at the last moment I wasn't going to have sufficient invincibility frames for that, but that's okay. Let's continue. I'll try to review this and weave around it somewhat thoroughly and efficiently. Yeah, that... oh yes, left side on spikes. Okay, after this point... I miss a shot at the mystery mushroom, I'll never know. But we can get rid of this. We'll lower this gate. it's going to be pushed through there with a big mushroom once again. Okay, so we take damage on the right, and then we can cycle through. Actually, no, why don't we just keep taking damage on the right? No, we're not going to have enough frames for that. Let's grab one more. No, that's the extent of it. How do we even do this earlier? Let's see. So, yeah, that's another big boot stomp at us. How to progress. Yeah, because this kind of doesn't quite work. Let's see. Just trying to check everywhere to see where there's anything to say here. But yeah, the current progression, you know, it is going to be the lose. Okay, so let's just get everything set up again. Okay, so mush. Actually, okay, so ideally we want to hit all of the POWs. That would require me to lose some time and some health as well, to multiple points of damage. You know, like one hit from the boot, one hit from the big mushroom. Is there much survival beyond that? Who knows? Jumped into that at the last moment. I actually wonder if it is survivable. You're still kind of blinking at a time. Okay, so the boot back. Oh, no. It's the spike segment. And then... okay, let's open up the gates. Oh, nope, that was a problem. That's okay, we'll cycle back to it quickly. Okay, so looks alright. I mean, I guess even 2 passes progress, because maybe you can do something beyond that point. That will not, however, get me something that's going to take me far enough to go through the last blade at the bottom. I'm wondering what we can do. Yeah, let's see here. I mean, we can try to chance it and just see if the invincibility timing works out, but no, we would need a boot for that anyway. We can't just do it without some additional layers everywhere. Anyway, let's get in here. I mean, just reset the whole thing as expected, but there really isn't clarity to work with here when it comes to how one thing is related to another. So let's see here. Yeah, let's see about that. I mean, you can definitely I don't know, let's see here. Well, if you're in stacking 5, yeah, so 3,000 accounted for. Well, it's very snug, but it's not dissolution. Oh, I totally forgot to jump out towards that. One that I just got a little bit sloppy about. Oh, whoops, no. Okay, good enough. Let's see. Oh, right, I'm thinking of the one on the right. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem consistently. And it's spotted as a bit of a risk factor much earlier. Probably could have. Let's see. Well, two still located there, but we need shoes. Means we should reset. And away and we go, and then let's see here. Okay, 80 seconds. Let's make sure we lower this question block first. Okay, so we can take the big mushroom, we can bust open that right side gates. Well, we're almost done on time anyway, we might as well just test out the damage boost. See if it works. We're just gonna try to boost all the way down. No, no way. So we need either some additional layer of protection or something else to give me access to the third power in the stack. Oh, interestingly enough, everything here has been restored because we came here with a totally different state to the level when it comes to, you know, whether there will be a coin drop that's done in advance or not. Yeah, there's definitely more item progression I haven't seen. I'm looking at this carefully. Okay, let's go back and go through the motions, although I'm looking at the segment and I know what to change. Yeah, let's see, that's gonna come up. We'll grab that in a moment. What you can do is sort of drop the boot through successive blades and then reclaim it after taking a point of damage first. You can't really, because nah, the boot gets peeled off first. No, I'm thinking of a total different kind of column. Because yeah, I'm thinking about how to basically get the boots back if we lose them. Like, you know, take a point of damage here and get back in and yeah, I'm not clear on this. Lower the gate. We know how to hit 3 pows. We're missing one. Rather, we know how to hit 2 pows in a stack. Well, let's see. Maybe there's something I'm missing, like something I'm supposed to ram into from the side with big mushroom here, or a ceiling spot that I haven't checked with Lanky Mario instead. Let's see. there's one here. This is just through the power activation that shuts the gate, maybe? So I can get 2 POWs down. And this is a... yeah, it's behind a one-way panel anyway, so this pipe isn't even for us. This pipe is for spawning something else. And it's totally not clear to me what, because we can hit 2 POWs, but that's about the limit of it. So where's the third one coming from? It's got to be something that's sort of on screen for them. I mean, there's this guy over here. That's way out of the way. Well, I mean, we can do what we did previously and just knock out 2 of them, but, you know, I think has proven to be destructive. Yeah, we've been burning so much time on this, and what I really need is just an additional point of damage. If we're able to do some kind of boot trade with multiple boots. This is a technique we applied to the other levels as well. Yeah, because this is going to send the boots up for you. And then... do we have a door entry after that? Yeah, no, we'd have to pipe entry, so unfortunately we can't just have infinite boots. Because I was thinking, if you find a boot dispenser, then you can just do constant boot swapping to generate new boots. And... that has some potential, but... oh. Guess they had a spike or something. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have run right there. That was a bit of a mistake. You need to just stay on board and not complain too much about the boot surfaces. Yeah, so that moves all that. Procedure pipe. Consider doing anything apart from that. Well, there's this spring over here. No, that's just an accessibility convenience, perhaps. Okay. Yeah, we need to go in. But see, 2 hunters in front of that other gate. That's just 2 POWs. Maybe that's something comparatively approachable. Let's take a look here. If I decide I want to call it quits, you think that by tomorrow night I'll have thought of a solution? Yeah, I I mean, you know, typically I just need a few minutes away, but I just really need to kind of map this out. Move over it. It's true that I've been kind of spinning my wheels on it a little bit. Well, a lot, in fact. So basically we need activating all 3 POWs, but... It's gonna be 1 over here. 2 over here. Mushroom over there. Like, we know the sequence that I've already been doing. It is noticeable to me that we didn't seem to... Oh no, we did take that one because it's 2 POWs over there. It does unstack by 2. And 2 POWs over here, that unstacks by 2. You can take the big mushroom through, one at a time. And then kind of... cycle through to the POW. Go back, get another mushroom. Well, we don't exactly know how it's going to be affected by spawns and T-spawns, so... let's just hit POWs and... see what happens. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's a bad move, actually. That's okay, we opened up the dispenser, too. Do the right thing. Yeah, that's the only way for it. So if I'm correct, it should unstack by 2. Yeah, it does. And you got this. Let's drop it through the middle. So it's the bottom POW in the right. Just didn't find a way to access. Yeah, interesting that there is that a bit of an offset. The top row as well. Probably just to make the timing checks work out. We obviously don't want to reset the door. What we need here is just a sense of how it's doing. Well, thinking if we drop the shoes and then take a point of damage and wrap around, then we still have the shoes available, but then is there a way to send the power up over here? Well, I mean, if we hit the one POW, we get rid of the muncher, and then maybe there's something like power up that comes up. What we should do is leave the boot for a moment. All coins. What about this side? Oh, okay, and then this side fires the muncher. Okay. Now that's a little more interesting. And you got communication 2 over there. Oh, we can get another big mushroom. Yeah, so if the muncher blocks that, well then what? Yeah, I'm looking at this and thinking, what is there to even be done about it? Like, oh no, never mind. Yeah, this specific obstacle we've been on for quite a while, but I just don't know where the 5th pound is coming from, or if it's even something we can have yet. I don't see how the item progression is continuing either. Like if we do this, that's maybe alright. Let's... Notice the... Yeah, no, the blaster drop on the right is just the force death in the level. I was noticing that door, and that's nothing. That's something we've seen already. Well... there might be something with the flutter flight that we haven't looked at properly either. Yeah, that... Let's see about this. Yeah, 2 pounds on the right. Come back and you hit it, or you can do 2 in one go. But 3 in one go, I don't know how possible that is. Oops. Yeah, this opening segment here. Okay, so they have 2 activations. That opens up. What else opens up? Yeah, I'm just looking at this and thinking... Oh, well... I'm not exactly sure what I had in mind. It has to be something within a few vertical columns of this anyway. Well... Yeah, I can't believe I've been stuck in this room for this long. Some clue. Yeah. I'm also busy half the time looking at the background art too and seeing just how much playing as Amiibo Mario kind of changes the outlook of the whole game. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how to proceed here. Like, if we hit 2, lower 2, how would that work? Unless there's something else that kind of you know, let you resume whatever it was. Yeah, let's see here. I'm trying to talk about this coherently, but I do not see it. Souls 3. Well, I mean, you know, the boots, again, it's going to peel off first. That'll be unfortunate. I'm just thinking ahead to how we can actually raise this. What did we miss? You got a flower that comes out. Does the fire flower get me anything? I guess it gets me into certain columns that I otherwise wouldn't really be able to touch, but let's take a look actually to see if the because it's a 2-stage power up. Well, no, some of this is technically. Or is it? Hang on now. No. I think I need to change like Mario, somebody else here in order to do it, but yeah, so that kind of came out immediately. Yeah, 4 seconds in the clock here. We may need to call it for today, because this... Yeah, we got to checkpoint 2 fairly cleanly, I thought. And understood it pretty well up to this point, but then this has been a huge jam. All of a sudden. I was hoping to really push through everything today, but because we have the additional level, maybe it's better to split it. You think you see it, though. We should take one more look at it. It's your prompt. Welcome, incidentally. Yeah, please don't give it away, obviously. I don't mind you saying that you saw it, but I know you'll be good about backseating it. Yeah, I've been on this specific obstacle for bulk of the level at this point, I think. Get this. And then this gives you 2 POW interactions on the left side. I mean, unless we're chaining it with another one. Like, there's somewhere that where we... Well, let's see. I mean, we've been kind of preemptively hitting the question block. What if we don't necessarily? Or if we have a way to sort of... down here otherwise? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, because, okay, let's say we're big. Take a hit. And the thing is, if you sort of leave anything up above each of these POWs, then you kind of need to go back and get it and take an additional point of damage after that. Yeah, because there are 2 gates here, the third one up top. One for each POW. Just trying to see if maybe this can be solved through some kind of weird stacking interaction, or... It looks like just some kind of item priority, it's just that we don't see what the item priority is. I currently have a stack of 5 over here. It's gonna get lowered by 3 eventually. You see 2 POWs on the field over here. They both do activate. We know that, we've counted them before. Did we not look at whether maybe there was something additional that would help from, say, the blaster becoming available when we lower it? It would be the fire flower, right? So if the fire flower is floating to the right at this level, then after the first drop we have an additional power-up. Now, the problem with that is that the boot gets peeled out first. But then after you get the fire flower, you get 2 additional hits. Yeah, I see it. No, this is the fire flower. What's this guy then? No, that's another fire flower. No, this is the big mushroom. Okay. Fire flower isn't actually going to shoot this way unless you get one on that side. The fire. Which you can only do after you lower the blasters at least once. Yeah, you need to float a power up all the way over. Like, double unload. Big mushroom. And then, at that point... Well, this guy's gonna fire because... it's actually able to... No. In that case, that doesn't work. Unless we unstack something else. Okay, no, I misread that. Because... well, we need to lower the blasters anyway before we can continue this one. But I think that's kind of the flavor of solution what we should be looking at, is that we've got so many things on the left here that can actually shoot fire flowers that kind of float indefinitely. Although, yeah, the top 2 are shooting to the left. The bottom left one requires a power interaction first in order to drop, which we are not at all within range of. At least not in this room. But if we wrap around to a different room, then maybe. I mean, this is likely a big time up, but if we can make something materialize here. I mean, I guess if you have the interaction to drop now activate over here, then you drop the left side blaster by enough for it to send a flower. You send flowers. Yeah, this one's going to be big mushroom. Who's to say about anything else here? This blaster goes all the way down to the bottom because it does take out the bomb. You need a big mushroom regardless to go to the right side for the stack of 3. Yeah, I got nothing done that attempt actually, but it's true that one thing I hadn't considered is whether we would have sort of other long-range power-ups that can come at us. Yeah, that's gonna crash, and then... yeah, everything is quite secure. kind of means we just need to go through here. And that's no change really, except no, just tons of pipe stacking that kind of prevents you from any kind of backtracking. Yeah, I mean, ideally we have something like, you know, mystery mushroom that gets through, but I think that's specifically been precluded. Now that we're at this point in the level, let's see. I don't think there's anything else we can do in here. Just kind of looking at the power-up setup to see if there's anything of this sort, and yeah, I love seeing all the Maker 1 setups. Yeah, there's so much Maker 1 in this level. I mean, you've got, you know, the old style Big Mushroom. You've got kind of built-in lanky Mario progression, and then all kinds of stacking that doesn't work elsewhere. Well, also all the pipe stacking, of course. And semi-solid arrangements. Maker 1 really does have a very distinct feel to it. Now, we've been going up this column directly previously and just going straight for that POW. I wonder if maybe that needs some kind of repositioning or rethinking. But it does give you Big Mushroom instantly. I feel like this has to be interaction number 1, otherwise too many other things get compromised. Yeah, it's gonna drop both blasters. It's gonna start spawning the Big Mushroom. Big Mushroom's gonna bounce up here consistently. But no one else is really bouncing anything, so... Now what? We've been here on a number of occasions. If we hit the POW and come up here, oh, we need to switch power-ups again to do that. Hang on. And that probably gets into respawning issues. Let's redo. And a red coin duplication glitch, yeah. Big part of this, of course. In terms of Maker 1 tech. I mean, this is a very, very Maker 1 level. In far more ways than you could have anticipated at the time. Okay, I think we need to get rid of this guy and run across. And prioritize that before we do anything else. It does mean we need to switch to Big Mushroom after we open this up. So this one here, if we can maybe... Maybe we can even do it without the boot. And is that even remotely in range? No, it's not. Camera-wise, it's not. Okay, I didn't think so. Did we just grab another one and then... Yeah, because the lower level, we kind of need to be fully powered for that, and otherwise it just takes too long to get down there. And we can only take a very limited number of hits to do it, because yeah, you revert to Small Mario immediately, which is not what happens with some of the other powers. If I could switch back to Fire Flower, that would actually be helpful, I think, but we're pretty specifically precluded from doing so. On the other hand, this is... Let's take a look at how this fires. Oh, no, you can totally touch it. You can totally touch it. Which means... Yeah, no, you can totally... I was thinking you need to stand, you know, to the right or something, firing the Fire Flower, but no. Do it like this. This was on my mind for so long, we just didn't connect 1 + 1. Like, literally 1 + 1. Fire Flower again. We could have actually done Fire Flower plus Boot straight down and then done both at once. Yeah. Okay. 50 seconds. That's okay, we're finally progressing. I stared at this for so long. I had a similar experience with one of Pink Birdo's levels, I think, as well, where... Stiletto. Okay, now we can actually play the level. Okay, no, we'll finish it. We'll finish it. Unless we get really stuck with something else, but no, we... Suddenly... get things done. Thing is, I think I had accidentally collected Flower as well, and... okay. Wait, I'll hit Key Death, though, if I am not careful. And Key Death with this kind of checkpoint setup, I have no idea what it does. I mean, you'd respawn here with no key, basically, but... Because you had mandatory coin 1 at the start for the duplication glitch, I assumed that would be a problem, so I'm glad I didn't just go for it. The level has an alternate solution if you get keyed out. Interesting. Maybe we should see it. Yeah, I guess if we had known that, we would have just continued playing. I'll see it either way, but it doesn't serve any purpose if you get the key the normal way. Well, okay, well, you know what? Let's just do it the normal way. And we'll see if we understand what's going on with it. Otherwise... I can't believe how long it took to see that. Like, the Fire Flower slot was right there. And for some reason, in spite of maybe accidentally picking it up at some point, I just didn't really... think it through in terms of the fact that it reverts to Super Mushroom rather than Small. Which we're used to by now, but again, which is... of course, not the behavior of the original 2D series. That's not the reason I missed it, but... it does strike me as significant. And yeah, after we break that, we'll just do Flower the whole way through. And oh well, we do need to take damage. That was very silly. Very, very silly. And yeah, it's the kind of thing that I imagine would be easier to see if you have the benefit of just, you know, watching and not having tunnel vision as a player. But thank you so much for not spoiling. I'm glad you saw it. Congratulations. Yeah, that's the thing. There are so many other changes between Maker games, it's hard to recall sometimes. Just to put in a little extra over there. Did I also notice how there's a second key here? This backup key in case you get key death and lost my red coins. I don't know that I did notice. Hang on. I'm looking around the setup and I don't know if I see it. Maybe. I don't know if I see it though. Oh yeah, okay, when I stomped through it, that must have been the yay effect. Okay. Don't know what this corner is all about. Oh, we should have stomped the blaster just now. Didn't even think about it. Ring the bell. Guess not. Hidden bonus area, but very few people have found it. Yeah, well, now you tell me that, like when I'm at the flag. Well, we have the solution at this point. Maybe it's not too hard to get back to it. Because I can see that there's something coming up from underneath here. I don't feel like I need to find out. Yes, I do. After the work we put in. It took quite a while just to navigate this one. No. We'll try to be quick about it. And you know what? I bet I will try the last one as well. I don't know if you can stay for it. It's okay if you can't. But we just have one to go. It's really, really hard to find. Yeah, I saw the blaster stomp at the end. That might have been possible. But it was something that's dependent on a lot of backtracking. I see that there's a pipe that comes out there on the second track over here. No, that's the one that gets you over to the Lanky Mario checkpoint. Let's break everything we can in advance. This part of the level seems like so long ago, even though it's objectively not really. Just looking at everything here, no. This is Lanky. Yeah, of course, looking at all these pipes to see if anything can be entered. Hang on. Oh no, this is just a drop area. Okay, you missed it. Let's do it again. I'm distracted by checking something. A few of the older levels also have hidden areas that I didn't find. Yeah, probably. Yeah, and you know, in the last few we've been a little more thorough. No, we were supposed to hide out of this one. Or, actually, no, it's fine. Let's do it like this. What's the problem if we are big here, though? There's some kind of issue. Right, so you can reset through here. I mean, we saw, you know, a number of things like locations that looked like they were relevant to Stiletto early on. I don't remember which ones they were, but I know I talked about it. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, we won't put in a very exhaustive effort into this if it takes too long, but I wanted to at least check. Because I can already think of a spot that I want to check, so... Okay, let's let it go. What do I do back here? Ah, yes, that's right. Yeah, now that I understand where the layout goes later in the game, it's sort of interesting to revisit this. Notice, too, that this could also be stomped. Maybe. Okay, so past that door. Did I was wondering if I missed something with the piece which expired there, but that's okay. I didn't pay enough attention. Oh yeah, I guess the bomb gate would have been something you needed to destroy here first. Let's see, and then now you drop in such a way that you have to go here. Right, and this is to drop over to this pipe over here, which I noticed. Just a bit with the P-switch. We kind of sped through, which I want to be cautious with. Just looking around at this too. And okay, no problems here so far, I think. Let's take a look. I mean, we lowered all that. The question is there anything else? So that's Lanky Mario continuation. And up we go. And we could have just run it here. Yeah, at this point we can... Let's see. Okay, let's reset it. Best way to avoid the last set of fireflies by ducking under them? Yeah, probably. I mean, I didn't figure it out before, but... But we'll see. Very easy to get careless about this. Oh yeah, I previously just ran on the edge here, and that was... My method was that I managed to get everything to spawn while I was running on the edge of one panel. Okay, all that's done. Hang on just a moment. we go. Well, we got back here quickly, at least. Okay, surely we know how to do this part by now. I would really hope so, anyway. Oh. Okay, so we do need to open up everything first. And that includes over here. And we do need to bust open those blocks on the right side, so we'll do that. Oh yeah, we'll take a hit. So yeah, haven't noticed anything new so far. He has a few spots that I might want to check, but we'll see if I can remember what they are. Oh yeah, okay. We'll just go down. Okay, now we can, whoops. We have to go for a walk. I reach. A little bit, not quite. Wouldn't raise it by enough anyway. Okay, this is where you get the key for the finale. I guess it's possible to stomp out a fair bit of it. From previous occasion. Now, just a bump here. Okay, now we don't really have a way to hit it. Oops. No, that's okay. That's acceptable. Yeah, we'll wrap around the last room once. If I don't find the entrance in that area, I think we'll probably be done for today. Well, not for today. We'll try the last level, but. But we'll be done with this one. That's what I mean. Okay, so let's say we do this. That's nothing. I was hoping that would be something. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to see it. That's good. I mean, I might keep this one locally anyway. I have room to do so, and so I can inspect it carefully. Am I sure I don't want to save the next level for my next stream? Yeah, I mean, there's only one more for you. We might wind up running extravagantly long, but how long could it be? Toadstool Tower Tragedy. Yeah, no, I'd rather just get it done, to be honest. However, yeah, no, we'll just do it. We'll just do it. What I am going to do, however, is take a moment to grab a quick glass of water or something. Because after that last one, I am way overdue. Give me one moment. We'll be back in 2 minutes' time or so. This is 2YA, Toadstool Tower Tragedy. A second-year anniversary level, approximately, with Mario Maker originally being released on the 11th of September 2015. And you said the next level is based on the fact that the 2-year anniversary of Maker 1's release date also happens to be the 16-year anniversary of The Corrections by Jonathan Franzen. This is something he writes about, actually, that Jonathan Franzen was like the only person in New York having a good day. Or, in theory, was supposed to. Because he had this, you know, wildly successful book launch that week. I think there was like on Nintendo's end, they delayed the release of one of the Advance Wars games, I think. Because of that. I don't know if it was just in a specific region. I think there was some pattern to the Advance Wars series, like being hit with unfortunate coincidences, like how the re-release on the Switch, Reboot Camp, was delayed for about a year because of it's coinciding with the invasion of Ukraine. But anyway, you originally were intending to use this level to do YMM, but Kavik didn't like the idea of using that as the basis of YMM, and you released that as 2YA and made It's a P Mario for 2YMM. So wow, very productive. Want to release for you there to get all this done at large scale. So anyway, let's take a look. This will be the last one that I have to finish. And for people who haven't seen the ones that I have previously recorded, they are all worth your while. Damage Boost Bomber and the last three up here. But let's take a look at Toadstool Tower Tragedy. Yeah, Cowick's instincts are usually pretty good when it comes to, you know, getting over a maker's immediate attachment to the level that they may just have made and kind of seeing things a little more objectively. Anyway, we have a Koopa who is here. We have a key that is out of this pipe. Let's enter the tower. Tick tock, tick tock, tick. We have something. I guess if you come out and you land at a P-switch, then you land safely down below. I see all the bombs that are set up just below up here. That feels like it's not up to building code. I feel like the Toadstool Tower Tragedy was an inside job, you know? Jet fuel doesn't melt hard blocks. Oh wow, this is a nice sequence here, actually. Yeah, I mean, we see where the exit is here. I just didn't know exactly how that was going to go, just from... how that went. Anyway, Up into the sky. Ordinary day at work, except oddly in absence of the phone call sound effect. Yeah, so, okay, that's basically a timer to get around the hammer. I do see that you do need to get over to the pipe quickly. I was wondering if, we just needed to let the cutscene take care of the hammer. Or we have to get past him ourselves, but looks like we get past him ourselves. Maybe not. No, we actually do need a bomb to open up that door in front of the pipe. I didn't see the hard block in front of the pipe. So we do in fact wait, but then we don't wait too long before the munchers get everywhere. Oh, we just got hit by a hammer again. Yeah, no, I have to kind of watch the pattern here too. Figure out exactly how it could have gone. You're saying this level could have been a lot better. Verticals have been possible in Maker 1. Yeah, it still conveys the illusion. But I guess you wanted to make it something more convenient. Oh wow, we got hit by the hammer again. It's actually kind of difficult to see the hammer when we have everything exploding around us. Let's try it again. Because there's this gap to jump through with the munchers. And wow, we get hit by the hammer every time. Yeah, no, because I just see an opportunity to go and then I just go and this guy just totally clobbers me. I think this isn't what they had in mind at Nintendo when they made Wrecking Crew. Okay, now we can go. There we go. That took a while to sort out. But we got checkpoint, so. Anyway, the place is going to be on fire. We do need to stand on donut blocks quickly to evacuate. Yeah, there's just one thing that I think is obviously absent here, as I think I was about to say earlier, which is the Maker 1 telephone call sound effect, which I know is kind of a cliche for, office building levels, but kind of like the scale of the interior. And yeah, I can see that you have a lot of transitions here that you probably wouldn't have used otherwise in a game with more contiguous vertical space. But still tons of stuff going on. And it works alright as a pacing tool, you don't need to worry so much about the player's speed and what you're going to do with scrolling, etc. That zone transition just kind of take care of themselves. Whoops. Just need to fall in over here. No, I think I actually do... No, I don't stand on hard block because that is going to blow up the bomb. So that's something we'll need to look at. No, I keep jumping there. That's a bad idea. Yeah, the idea is to watch the hard blocks on the tracks if you can, in fact, because that allows you to most readily predict what the next explosion is going to be and when it's going to happen, if you are in a situation where you do need to wait. So, for example, I saw a hard block coming in there and I knew I had to jump. I just didn't quite know how my landing zone was going to look. Whoops. Yeah, I guess, in the sense that the Years of Mario Maker project was maybe a better fit for something more representative of your usual style. I can see why, as an introduction to your levels, It's a P Mario might have worked better, but it's kind of nice to sort of see a bit of a flavorful spectacle level as well. That's something that, again, was much more prevalent in Maker 1, I think. So it's kind of a simultaneous explosion with those two. We should keep that in mind and play accordingly. Oops. Bit of hesitation there, caught me. This is kind of a nice one to finish on, actually, after having, whoops, taxed my observational skills to the limit in the previous one. Such a massive blind spot with that fire flower in the last one, too. I mean, that's usually how it goes when I'm really kind of stuck on something for a long time. It is more typically something observational than something logical. And I've had that experience with a lot of different kinds of puzzles, too, like escape rooms and one-screens, of course, especially the minimalist one-screens. Where it's not even that I'm missing a step, usually, it's just that I am failing to notice something. And everybody's kind of got their relative strengths as puzzle solvers and such. And whoops. And the blind spots do happen. Sometimes we're far, far too long. The other interesting thing, too, about power abstention is that due to its kind of multiply overlapping nature with returning to the same rooms in different power-up states and with different coins in a particular sequence, that it would be kind of an unusually tricky one also to just try to solve by inspecting rather the maker layout. Which you can really do sometimes with certain puzzles, even if they're larger scale or do require some critical logical maneuver. You can still kind of, look at the layout statically without all the moving parts and maybe get a clearer sense of move order. But that one I think would actually be quite tricky. Also because, the central mechanic is so unconventional. Hesitated a bit there, and that was unnecessary. We should have just run. Oops. Jumping a bit close there. Whoops. Not quite. We keep doing that. Point to point. I mean, we know they're simultaneous, it's just that I tend to leave the first one a little bit too eagerly. As we see a hard block coming over. Kind of leaving when it makes contact with the box, not when it makes contact with the bomb, and that's a little bit too aggressive. One other thing that's quite nice for the purposes of this level is how in Maker 1 the track artwork tends to blend in quite a bit better with styles and color palettes. Kind of suspect that in Maker 2 the track layouts in an equivalent design would be much more hideous, just because they're a little too bold and visual if you just want to use them as background machinery. I know, I sometimes have to kind of course correct there because I'm sliding off with too much momentum, and of course that loses too much time. Okay, now we have to go quick. No time to waste on this one. Or this one. And yeah, we'll just need to trust the wall here, I think. Reminds me of a lot of Boo Wall levels as well. Oh, Muncher down there. Okay, didn't even see that. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of an added challenge here to, you know, kind of perceive things accurately through visual noise sometimes with the explosion effect. Close call there. Oh, we got it. As long as we don't trip up around corners, this one's fairly relaxed. This room here. Okay, this is not too timing sensitive. We just need to get down here, and then now what do we do? Oh. Guess we exit this way. Okay, now we fly out of here. Oh, on the belt, of course. Let's watch this. Interestingly enough, it looked like you could fly on the outside, but... Oh, because then you could do a little tail whip on the question block. Actually, no, that's the point, is that you need to... You, in fact, need to do that. Okay. Yeah, because you run all the way down. Once you find the timing. No. Yeah, because you do need to gain enough P-speed there to make it across, and the timing is going to be a little tricky. And there we go. I was wondering for a moment if that was going to hit, but we got it. And this we saw much earlier. And of course now we can fly up. Oh, that's a lot of fire. Okay, I see the other question block down there. I guess we should float down towards and give it a climb. I don't think other locations here are accessible just yet, but let's climb it. Oh, no, we need to jump on this. Something I associate with a couple of specific levels, in fact. The whole Good Day to Dive series. No, that's not Good Day to Dive. Good Day to Dive is the Cape Puzzle. The whole, there's a particular series, Leaf and Let Die. That was by Iris, or Death Despised, that was all about this. Warrior Says 1 YMM, of course, was also like this. P-Wing Simulator, I think it was. In terms of being built all around the P-speed maintenance mechanic. Very satisfying one to do when you have a level that actually demands them in the right places. Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to whip this. No, I'm supposed to whip this. I'm too late. Too late. Too late. Yeah. I was almost there, too. One additional point of damage would have done it, or you know, one additional second on that state. Nope, not quite. Let's wait. Wait in a burning building for the falling leaves. That certainly makes sense. Whoops. Okay, let's get in here. Nope, no. Yeah, the thing is, you need to whip it quickly enough so you can actually have a landing spot before everything explodes, and then you can, you know, actually have the flexibility to wait for that gate to open on the left side. Yeah, very interesting use of the P-switch state changes all over this to really maximize the duplicate use of some of these spaces. Because there were definitely locations I was looking at earlier, thinking, I wonder what that's good for. And now that I see the tail whip on the tracks and how that's kind of used to bombard gates from a certain distance, that's worked out fairly well, I think. Okay, let's see. What we can do here. Nope, no, just missed it. We should actually kind of land first before we go for the whip, I think. Because we do have a little bit of trouble flying and tail swiping at the same time. Really kind of throws off one's muscle memory. Whipping your tail and flying at the same time, not something I recommend in real life either. It's not really as comfortable as it sounds. Okay, nothing's come down yet, which means we have a little bit of room to take damage. It is a mandatory damage boost, in fact. And a damage check over here. But the timing was very comfortable that time, so no issues, I don't think. And then it just lets you through here. And, oh, key, okay. Got a lot going on in the whole segment here. I don't know how close we are to the curtain segment, but we'll need to round the corners a little more efficiently. And there's a fairly sizable reset. Oh, we can do it. Okay, now let's open this up. Nope. Sometimes when you miss, you just miss. Okay, let's try again. Just need to not get caught off guard by the target up top once we reach it. Okay. No, too late, too late. Yeah. You pretty much need to whip it red, white, and land safely and wait. On the top block, otherwise it's just going to be a total mess. Oh, need the leaf. Okay, there we go. Nope. Maybe we'll get a second chance here? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Second cycle is okay. Just barely. Risky, but it does work. Relative to the bomb timing on that platform. Which is the critical piece of information here. I feel like this was supposed to blow up. Did I get locked? Don't tell me I got locked. Oh, no, I'm not reading this properly. That was the last one. Yeah, no, of course not. I didn't get locked in something so trivial. Just completely failing to read this. Maybe it's good that it's the last level today. Oh, I feel like I was supposed to hit that too. Or something to climb. Oops, no. Let's do it again. Yeah, this is what I was looking at last time, and got a couple of wires crossed about the different cycles through the hub room. Nope. I wonder how that was lost. It was doing alright. Maybe just lit up excessively or something. That's okay. Anyway, we're gonna grab that. Okay, up we go. Yeah, that was a strange point of failure. The previous attempt. Okay, wait. Yeah, if you miss, you wait patiently, you go for the second one, and then you miss again, and then you go for the third one, you lose, and then you miss again. Okay. Third one, oddly enough, is still possible. Because the bombs do take a little bit of time. They're ignited by fire, it's not an instant crush. But you do need, of course, to accurately whip the target block at least once. Only once, but that's included. At least once. Come on. Let's go. Open it up, and then here we go. Okay. Oh, missed it. We'll wait for the next step. And okay, that'll go at long last. And that's going to clean. Now let's not make too much of a mess out of the next part here. Oh, that's going to be a little tight around the corners, I think. Oh, nope. You know, you could have just circled around there. It's just that it might drop into a position that obstructs you if you don't do it accurately. Nice little test for the player at the end to, you know, actually have some accuracy on top of the tile instead of just lounging around against a wall. Okay, let's go. Oh, missed it. Let's take it again. Almost missed that platform. Yeah, the shell inside the block, of course, is inconsequential. It just collides and dies instantly. It's the block itself coming off the track that is the relevant part of the interaction. Pipe stacking magic. Then you fall in like this. Okay, that works. Now what? In here. Oh, we should have gotten a leaf in the previous room. The fact that we didn't get the leaf actually is kind of a problem. Maybe. Whoa, look at that. I was just about to jump left, too. We're obviously going to check this way. In the ruins. I didn't grab the leaf, otherwise we could have flown up here. Kind of want to take to death just to see that. Because this is going to be the goal here, right? Yeah, this is kind of a one-way gate. I don't want it to be a place where I can't take a death, but that totally looked like I should have grabbed a leaf in the previous room and flown up the left side. So we'll do it again. Yeah, because we should have grabbed this before getting the key. That's okay. Just need to do the whole chase again. Oh. Wait, I whipped it, and then it came down too early. Did need to land on top of the blocks and prioritize that over hitting the block immediately. It's more important that I give it time to fall. Up we go. Okay, next cycle. Okay, got it. Let it fall off the track, and then we go. No, unbelievable. It's a slight fluctuation on float down, and that was it. Nope, lost P-speed. Oh. Time to choke all over the place now that we've actually technically cleared the relevant part of the level. Okay, let's go this way. Now wait. Okay, much better. Now, of course, we actually need to survive the chase. Gotta be a little close. Nope. Too late jumping out of there. Nope, missed it completely. Not really a difficult level, but the choke potential is very, very high. Okay, that's clean at least. Yeah, landing first is good. Let's get a third one. Nope. That was a mess. Once again, we could have stayed on the blocks just a little bit longer, even after the third shot. It was getting a bit down to the wire, but the thing is, bombs are just ignited. They're not instantly destroyed. Nope, took too long to draw. Yeah, I know the whole path at this point has just been one choke after another. All because we didn't grab this leaf before we darted out of the key door. No. Didn't even get the flank that time, which was odd. Okay, let's move on up. And this one's gonna be a little bit tight. Got it. Nope, missed it. Got it. Ball's off the track, that's when we go. And the pipe stack. It's not even a pipe stack, actually, it's just a reversal. Over here with a very fast leaping setup, always catching me a little off guard. Oh, nope. Missed a corner. Of course, missing the first corner just kind of threw me off for the second corner. Up until Divine. It's choking at every possible location along the path at this point. No. Yeah, much as I love Mario 3, one thing I'm glad I kind of realized quickly was a good thing to change about power-ups is to not make them quite as dependent on repetitive tapping. I mean, the simplicity of the raccoon power-up is great, but you'll give a slap. Nope, again. Out in the corner. Feels like we finished this so long ago now. I'm kind of doing worse than I was in the learning process towards the first clear. Or almost the first clear. Whoops. Okay, that works. We'll wait for the second cycle. And hopefully not regret it too much. Lean left. No. Hang on. Let's get out. That was close. Okay, we'll slip up there. Grab the key, load back in, and let's run. Can't really outpace it by too much here, but I'll try. Okay, gotta watch your heads now. Leaf, please. Yeah, gotta go right here before we get crushed by anything. Okay, all done. Alright, how much of a run we can get out of here? Not much. Ooh, shellbit. That's just more of the fire setup, I suppose. As we load everything back in. Okay, now we're comfortable coming over here, and then we can go up above. Look at that, going heaven. No way to blast through this, I suppose. We'll check everything, as usual. And it's SMB3, but we can't really go through the background either. Despite our best efforts. At least it makes the sound effect for attempting to warp whistle. But that's it for Toadstool Towers. The long national nightmare is over. Anyway, everything is complete here, if you include the ones that we recorded previously. Once again, highly recommended, even though we didn't show these off. Plumber in the Walls, in particular, was a re-upload at the last minute before the upload shut down a little under 3 years ago. It's a very unique mechanic. Return of Ishigo Mole is the follow-up to the mole level that took us so very long. Definitely the longest one in this set, I think, when we split it over 2 streams. Ishigo Mole and his socks. Also one of my favorites in the set, I think. But quite a lot of these have something to recommend them. With a lot to talk about throughout, and we were reasonably thorough about the secret hunting, if not totally complete. And do I have a favorite? I have to think about it. I would have to sort of revisit what I saw of some of the early ones as well, because, you know, I mean, some of the ones that I played previously, I mean. But, yeah, no, it was a very unique set. I mean, you know, there's definitely kind of a core style, and it was interesting to see that develop out of the initial efforts at the find the exit formula. And then you can kind of see a lot of the gate mechanics and switch mechanics sort of become more and more elaborate as you go, until they emerge into something that's a a little more recognizable as a style coming in from Maker 2, for instance. But, you know, in terms of the sort of complexity of the mechanism starting to come in, and without really compromising the, you know, large level-wide scale of some of the interactions sometimes. So, yeah, and Stand By Your Dinosaur, you know, I'm glad I actually played both versions because they were such completely different experiences. In spite of the fact that the changes, you know, probably just felt like a lot of tweaks at a time, the way I went through the levels really might as well just have been two different levels. And interesting ways to kind of, you know, break up a little bit of the puzzling as well with some of the ones that were a little more action heavy and eager to show off some spectacle. So we solved everything. Very satisfied with it. And yeah, we did this over 5 sessions. I think that's the longest amount of time I've dedicated to a single maker so far, but we kind of expected that going in, just given the scale of some of the previous ones, and there'll be a lot more to come. Thank you for joining me, by the way, and adding so much context for so much of this. You'll have to recover your sleep after this, I'm sure, because we run at such inhospitable times, and there was certainly no expectation that you would be able to, you know, catch so much of this live. Just about all of it, I think. But we're satisfied with that. And yeah, I was kind of eager to get this out of the way because, you know, we have to intersperse Mario Maker with some other things over the course of the next week. And we'll have more to talk about with that in the days ahead. Probably on the Discord and just here on the stream itself. But probably back to Maker 2 this weekend. And of course, in Maker 1, we have lots more that I want to feature between now and shutdown. So, you know, some makers who are connected to the community, some makers who are definitely not, like makers from Japan that we don't really have a social contact with, but who we want to show off anyway. But it's going to be a lot of variety, some puzzles, some platforming, some unknowns and mysteries, many more to come. And you considered it important to be here for this because this will probably be the last time you ever get to see someone streaming your Maker 1 levels. Well, I mean, you've got another month or so to bother the people, month and a half. But it's true that, you know, not a lot of people have their Wii U's active and going, unless it's the people who are in Team 0%, who I understand at the current pace, they should actually finish by the end of February unless they hit really, really serious snags with the last remaining levels. They've got a little over 1,300 to go, I think. 1,300 or so levels that do not yet have clears in all of Mario Maker 1, as far as we can tell. And so I don't know if anybody on that end will still be hanging around and trying to play more Maker 1 as they go. And I know some other people like Jez Cook have been going back to stream some old favorites as well, and from time to time. I think Feeney's been doing mostly 100 Mario as her finale. But a couple of the big streamers are coming back in. Like The Beast is going for the uncleared ones, obviously, because he should be doing it. But here, you know, it's been kind of nice to go through a curated series, and that's a little more in tune with what we usually like to do in Maker 2 anyway. Particularly given the sort of long-standing connection between this channel and a lot of the makers in the YMM projects and elsewhere. So I'm very glad you joined me for this. I'm glad you had the opportunity to see it and see some new things about the levels as well, as I sort of pummeled around and tried all kinds of crazy alternatives and also just stared at certain roadblocks for an hour on end at a time. Yeah, very happy with this. And I certainly hope that some of these continue to be played by others who still have their Wii U's up and running. Thanks so much for watching. We'll send you folks off to somewhere else in just a moment. And until we meet again in this game or the next, or even the next after that, have a wonderful time ahead of you with anything you may be concocting, devising, otherwise planning. And above all, very well.